Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans of all ages, welcome in to day number 2 here in Fort Worth, Texas. Doubles Day here for ACL Signature number 4, classic format. We're going to have ourselves a blast today. If it's anything like yesterday, you guys are in for a treat. Let's go ahead and bring you to the booth. Michelle Thompson, Wally K9 Castler here. We're going to have ourselves a great time today. You know, one thing that we missed a little bit on yesterday was Kobe Costanza and Jacob Foreman. They had a great day. We didn't get a chance to see them at all. It ended up being a little bit of chalk yesterday. You know, we had the ones and the twos doing what they do. But what do you expect to see today in doubles?
I mean, doubles is this place that I actually expect to see chalk. I mean, all of us picked kind of the chalk people, and then you changed your picks kind of last minute to make it more interesting.
I don't like doing the same thing everybody else does.
I know, but I'm trying to win, Wally.
I don't like to win. I just like to be right.
I like to be right as well. Makes me feel good.
All right, well, let's go and take a look at our picks real quick while we got some time here.
All right, let's look at it.
All right, so, Michelle, go ahead and go through your picks real quick.
Yeah, so bracket A, B, and C are chalk, right? It's how do you go against Jacob Trzynski and Jamie Graham, Mark and Tony, and Soto and Kano. I just can't not pick them. I have to pick them. And then it was D, where there was some variance even in our picks. I decided to go Bubenheim and Power. I was actually just checking on their game there, too, because it was close. They did pull off the win, but 21-19, so barely squeaked that win against Mike Ferreira and Clayton Kennedy. So a little bit worried about them barely winning that's their very first game.
Struggle bussing.
Maybe they're warming up.
I mean, you get that bye sometimes. You got to warm up to it.
Yep.
And then Soto, Kano, I think they're going back to back. So let's go ahead and go through my picks real quick, and we'll get down to the court. I got Ellis and Harbaugh. I switched it up there. Can't go wrong with that combo. They look like they're finally starting to click. Wasco and Reeves, after what I saw from Austin yesterday, I think he's locked in. I believe this is the one where Quinn Reeves finds it. And like I said, Kano and Soto going back to back. You pick Soto and Kano. I went with Kano and Soto just to kind of mix it up a little bit.
Totally different team.
And then I like what I saw out of Jay Rubin, and I think Ryan Trader's starting to find it as well. So I'm kind of hoping that this is like the rebound weekend for everybody. Ellis, Harbaugh, Wasco, Reeves, Rubin, Trader. Let's get down to the court, though. This should be a pretty good one. I'm excited to see what these guys have been doing. Here we go, starting things off. Right-hand side, I believe we have Ty. Yeah, they are starting. So Ty against Kobe on the right. Let's get at it.
I can get my replays ready there, Wally.
Gotcha.
You never know. It could be first round.
First round.
Remember Jimmy Humans with a and one and a bar of soap first round?
No, I don't, because that's like the first 7 seconds I was gone.
Yeah, I forgot. I wasn't even ready. Oh, yeah. You got to be careful. They'll come at you like that.
If you guys are following along, this is going to be a, I believe, D bracket? Yes, D bracket matchup. And the significant thing about this one here is that the 1 seed, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, fall to Jacob and Kobe 22-12. So
crazy. What an upset.
Yeah, they're continuing right where they left off. D bracket matchup 41.
Can I tell you a pet peeve?
Let's go.
Okay, you know when you throw your bag and it's probably going to go off and the person on the side acts like it's going to take them out?
Mario Kart?
No, on the other side. Yeah, like, so the bag's coming at them, it's going off the board, and they, like, pick up their foot or, like, move their whole body. Like, it's just so offensive. You're like, I know, it wasn't good, okay? I get it. You don't have to make me feel worse about
Protect me.
Hashtag where's Jake? Court 1.
Yep, Jake and Anthony over on Court 1 on ESPN Plus. That court is boring.
Boring.
But if you want to tune in over there and watch Anthony and Jake high-five each other like nerds, feel free to do it.
Nerd alert. All right, Penguin yesterday was absolutely insane. I don't think it was intentional, but it doesn't make it any less impressive.
I mean, let's be honest. There's only one intentional penguin I've ever seen, and that was Alex Hicks.
Yeah,
he ended up winning an award for it. So.
Yeah. All right, we got a hot take. The Gores are going to come back to the lower bracket in 2 scoop. Does that mean they already lost?
Sheesh.
I don't know. I don't know where its bracket they're in. Top camera's too far up the board.
I'll fix that. Maybe.
The one that was giving us problems last time? Oh, they did. They lost their first game to Jeremiah Hector and Zach Hankins. I hate to break it to you, Adrenaline wins, but they're already out. Oh, no, just kidding. No, wait. No, they're not. They're still in. Gave them a bye. They're going to have to play either Young Trin and Colin Powers or Adrian Johnson and Oscar Morena. I lied.
All right, this is the side that's messing up.
Oh, yeah, that's a little less than ideal.
Is that gooder?
gooder. Emax is playing with Spencer, and Spencer obviously did really well yesterday. Let's see, they are waiting. They're going to play Brett and Matt Guy. They won their first 2 games, Dalton McClam, Jr. Ramirez, and then Cameron Belvin and Noah Almanza. So yeah, they'll play this. They're going to wait. They're playing their quarterfinal game against the guys.
Good push through there for Chase.
Dupler lost his first game, him and Austin Kipple, 22-17 to Steve Schrader and Dan Glakowski. And they are playing a game right now against Cooper Bingham and Gio Moore. They're up 7-4. What time does Steve Schrader play? He plays at
Whenever he wants.
10:17 a.m. Central Time. No, talk about finals. That's I think he's the 4 o'clock game. Actually, they just posted that on American Cornhole League. Let's see. Loves himself some finals. All right. Senior doubles is 4 p.m. Central. So you can watch Steve play then. It'll be mixed into, I believe, pro singles. So it'll be, I think they do the semifinals, then the seniors, and then the finals, I believe, is the order there. So you can probably catch them around 5 o'clock Central, somewhere around there.
Good wedge from Jacob.
These bags look pretty similar, Wally.
They are all dark with BG on them.
It's making my eyes hurt.
All right, so let's go through the 1s and 2s real quick. Jamie Graham and Jake Jasinski advance. They're going to take on Juice and Daryl Saylor.
Ooh, they moved.
And Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh are the 2 seed. They're going to take on Jeremiah and Zach Akins. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, they are the 1 seed in the B bracket. They're getting ready to take on David Brown and Scott Benner. 2 seed in the B bracket belongs to Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. C bracket, Gavin and Sammy starting on court 30 against David Morrison, Sebastian Schaefer Ford. The right side belongs to Matt and Brett Guy. They're starting up on court 32 against Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Farias. And then we talked about the 1 seed here, JBJ and Logan Falling, the number 2 seed in this bracket. Cheyenne and Jordan, they're heading over to court 59 to take on Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Neested.
Ooh, another person on fire yesterday, Jeremy Schermerhorn.
Yeah.
Great collect there from Kobe. Where is this? Fort Worth, Texas.
Texas.
Ooh, that bat got away from him there.
Ty Thompson took down singles
right. See what the decision is here.
Going for a hard roll. Got over the pile, which was that's impressive in its own right. Unable to get anything to fall, but Foreman still got a bag left. We'll see how it plays out.
Oh no, just an outright miss. He can't believe it. Now we're gonna get
Another timeout.
There's two.
Can't take them with you. Might as well use them.
Well, we're only in round, what are we in?
Shout out to my guy Isaiah, rocking the Australian Rampage cornhole gear. Keegan B.
It's a hardcore kangaroo right there.
Ty said don't miss.
I said don't miss. Well,
love,
great advice.
love the doubles talk. If you make every shot, we'll be fine.
Some fantastic advice. All right, let's see
Here
what
we
we get
go.
here. Is that slick side? I have no idea what
I'll
fell.
say Ty's happy about it, so I assume those were both Chase's bags. But again, very hard to see.
Well, it was 13-6, I think. Was it 13-6, 13-8, something like that. Anyways, now it's 13-11, so it was a good round.
Let's do our first Alpha Furnishing PPR check. Jacob Foreman throwing an 8-1-7, Kobe throwing a 10-3-3, Chase Lester with an 8-8-3, Ty Thompson 9-3-3, but the 50% four-bagger percentage leading the way along with Kobe there. Ty all the way out, trying to bring this one back in, clip to corner. It's out of ammo though. Pretty good match to start things off here. No blowouts today, Mish. I'm calling it. Every match is going to be a close match within.
We didn't have any blowouts yesterday, right?
I think we had like one or two, but they didn't really seem like blowouts. I'm going to say final scores for every match here is within 6.
Wow.
That's a good day. That's a good day of
That
fun.
is a good day. I guess that was his bag, so I was happy with that. I think it's an 8 on 10.
I sense a theme that we got going on here.
No, it was not an 8 on 10. Wasn't it 13? That was 4? That was 4.
Careful, they'll throw some at you. Look at that pitching arm on that guy. He can throw a cornhole bag really, really fast at somebody, probably 2 feet away.
So good at that.
Ty's kind of teasing that lower right part of the red zone. Just keep having to chase his own bag over and over and over again. And final shot here, slick side down, going after it with a little bit of tilt. Get underneath it, nicely done. Ty Thompson impresses even himself sometimes.
That's always good.
17-11. Kobe and Jacob trying to finish it off here.
Oh no, it skips over the hole.
It was a good block by Chase. It worked. Now he's just got to cash in on it. First attempt, not so much.
It's a wash right now.
Didn't really hear what Kobe said. Something to make it a little bit easier. I guess that worked. Oh no, it's not going to fall.
That's game?
4 bags on the board. That's going to do it. 10 on 4 to end the round, and well, my 6-point prediction's out the window early.
Starting off strong.
That's all right. We're going to take a commercial break. We're going to regroup. We're going to come back here with more doubles action right after this.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Representing Team Swag, thrown this year with Tyler Stratton. May have recognized Tyler from a few good singles runs. Teaming up here, let's see what they do.
Yeah, they're throwing the Wicked, Swag Bag Wickeds. It combines herringbone carpet with a popular fast side and mixed fill. It allows players to hit every shot from cut and rolls with the medium template to big pushes to 5.9. Then we got, what was it? A Viper what?
Viper RV.
Viper RV. A revolutionary game-changing hybrid carpet slow side is combined with our Viper fast side, but in the OG fabric orientation, with the hybrid carpet rotated 90 degrees and the bag fill with our new custom fill ratio tri-brid. The Viper RV performs better than ever. The new mid-size template optimizes the hole grabbing and slipability of the OG Viper R, but retains the same feel of the smaller template RS. Ultra's got some great descriptions. They get specific.
Very Pacific.
Nick said, "Morning, Walish."
Morning. I don't know how Tyler can see with that hair in his eyes.
Oh, yeah.
But they got zeros on the scoreboard, so here we go.
The kids are used to it, Wally.
These are the Florida Freeze Viper RVs. Kyle Malone always has had one of the prettiest throws in the game. Great form, great technique. The question has always been, though, what's the mindset like for Kyle?
Yeah, so when he played with Devin Harbaugh, I feel like Devin really had to work with him on that. And now it's interesting because I feel like it's the opposite. Now Jeremiah has to help Devin with it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't think about that because Jeremiah, you would think of him as kind of a loose cannon, but that's just his personality, but he actually does play a very strong mental game.
Yes, he does. He's got great self-talk. He can brush off bad rounds. It's just, I think, more natural to him.
Allen calling for a timeout already here in round number 1. The interesting thing in this situation is Kyle Malone's bag on the left is more than likely going to fall.
Yes.
With the vibration of the board.
that Chris Berry took his bag with him. No one's gonna touch his bag.
No touch.
You can see Cash and Frank in the background when the camera's facing that way. It looks awesome. slower than the boards out in the room. I just know they're a tiny bit slower than
Well,
court 1.
we've had 2 matches already, and I've heard Kobe and Jacob talk about it. Now I hear Tyler talking to Alan about it, saying how slow they are. So definitely going to play a factor here. Keep an eye on that. If it does favor the slower bag players, does that change your picks in any way, Mish?
No, because everybody I picked can adjust. The only person I'm worried about is Cheyenne, because I've talked to her about it, and when the boards are slow, it gets in her head a little bit. Not because I don't think she can adjust. It's just she's got to not let it bother her.
Well, her game's the one game that doesn't really have a roll bag in it. She's got an elite level push, an elite level airmail, and her slide game is top notch. But whenever it comes to a messy board, it gets a little bit more complicated for her, especially like we saw with Kaylee, those higher airmail piles.
Yes. Yeah. So if there's going to be if her bags aren't getting to the hole, it's going to start to wear her down a little bit.
Well, right now they're in good shape. They're up 19-13 over Schermerhorn and Niestead.
But they were down, so they came back.
Rawl strong push again, hops the hole.
Stayed stick side on that?
That was slick, but it rolled over.
It rolled over, okay.
So needle not moving much. 4-3 the score here as we enter round 7.
Right in.
Trying to beat Jake to the punch here. I went ahead and put in the request for that Cheyenne and Jordan versus potentially Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. That's both of our picks going head to head.
Oh.
Not to mention former world champions on opposite teams this time. So
phenomenal.
Storylines galore.
Loving that. Kyle frustrated that bag didn't go.
Kingsbury with a little tilt on it. Nice placement. Nicely done. Kingsbury and Rawls are always there.
Yep.
You always expect them to be there. They make it a little bit harder on themselves than they need to, but
just the first one, didn't they have a bad finish in the first one?
First signature, you mean?
Yeah. They had, I think it was the first one where they didn't do very well, and then they were good after that. This Guy versus Spencer Emacs game's got a lot of people watching, more than ours.
Looks like that's it. I see Spencer hyped up. Mike Fabianar's hyped up. Brett Guy and Matt Guy, no expression at all. So,
yep.
Emacs has been Matt Guy's kryptonite this year.
Has he? Yeah, you're right. 22-11. They did a pretty good job.
Well, I'm telling you, man, the cornhole gods are pleased with the chairs.
And they're going to go on and play Frank Corona and Riker Wells.
Oh no, Mason Cash lost?
Yes, they did. 23-13.
So 11-4.
Uh-oh, Soto and Kano are down 18-6 to Morrison Schaefer Ford. They have some work to do.
No chalk today.
Don't
The
count them
ones
out.
and twos are going out. Dropping like flies.
Don't count them out yet.
Well, Schermerhorn and Niestead now up 20-19 over Jordan and Cheyenne.
That one's flip-flopping all over the place.
Schermerhorn and Niestead got a nice little bracket win there.
The last time I checked, Schermerhorn had like an 11-point something.
Yeah, they got a second round bye because Shibby and Landis had a first round bye, but then they're not here today. Yeah, Schermerhorn's still throwing an 11.
Crazy.
Them Siva boys are trucking. I wonder what they're throwing. If they're throwing the Apex Serpents, I can definitely see why.
Because?
Just love the way they play around the hole, and I think that's going to complement the old style that we saw out of Schermerhorn, just kind of running bags, but then still gives Joe Niestead a little bit of the ability to implement rolls and stuff when he needs to. I really do like that bag. I think Siva knocked it out of the park. I just wish they were here. I know we'll definitely see them in Virginia. And just like that, there they go. I announcer jinxed them. My bad.
Oops.
Cheyenne and Jordan take that one down 21-20, so that should be our next match. Cheyenne and Jordan versus Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader.
bag is just dying in front of the hole. That was slick side. Oh.
Good block from Tyler. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see this thing 100 miles an hour right at the pile. He's staying sticky. Airmail, though. Ooh, I kind of wanted to see if he would go for a bar or soap attempt, just because even if you knock your 2 bags on the rim in and knock him off to the side, you're still saving a point. Instead of giving up 2, only would have gave up 1. Just like that, 11 to 10. Pretty good match here. Let's go ahead and give you guys a round 10 PPR check, brought to you by Alpha Furnishing. Check them out at alphafurnishing.com. Not sure if I have a discount code or not, but go ahead and try it. K9 unit, I think gives you 10% off. Alan Rawls with a 9.4, Chris Kingsbury with an 8, Kyle Malone with 7.6, still looking for his first 4-bagger. Tyler Stratton at 9.6.
Looked at the screen.
Do you think this helps or hurts our confusion for Kyle Malone?
I am more confused than ever.
I am too, because
He had a great run yesterday.
he lost his first game in I mean, we're definitely going to have to see players adjust as they come over from the other boards out in the arena over here to the main live feed.
Well, why
courts.
would ours be so much stickier than the boards just, 2 over?
I mean, there's really not much air or anything getting through the doors and the garages behind us, but it's just these type of buildings, I guess. Arizona, no. Make your way over here, gentlemen. Come on. Oh, getting some adjustments. Something's getting turned down. Something's happening. Corey's over here pushing buttons.
He just takes over the board like he
Didn't even
knows
tell
what
us,
he's
dude.
doing.
Just, everything's fine. Knoxville, Tennessee, New Mexico, Fort Worth. Let's go, Peyton.
Oh, so you're here.
Is he here, or is he
Are you
just here?
here?
There's a teaser bag right on the edge of the red zone. And again, not really designed to stop, but with the way the boards are playing slow, it might work.
Alicia coming in from Charlotte.
Oh, wow. Don't you have work to do?
It's Saturday. Leave her alone.
Kyle going to finish off. Get a couple points, make it 17-16. Oof. I thought that was going to get hung up for a second.
And San Antonio, basically as far as Alaska from y'all. I mean, it is Texas.
Texas is small.
That's Wally's
small.
theme of the weekend.
Little guy.
He's trying to rival the everything's bigger in Texas phrase.
Little guy from Texas. That's my Texas accent.
I don't know why.
Nailed it.
Job driving through, grabbing all but the one on the right.
Tyler not getting aggressive, just playing very disciplined. Allen finishes off there as well.
Definitely
Round
more
19.
Definitely more Russian than Texan. He's a Ruski?
That's my Texas accent.
That was a Sex and the City line. I don't think anyone's going to pick up on that in this chat.
You?
Yeah,
Somebody's like,
I said a line from Sex and the City, but then I was like, nobody here's going to know that line.
so you did one in, where the heck were we just at? Mesa?
Colorado?
Colorado. Yeah, you did one in Colorado. Like nobody got it.
Yeah.
That's the second time you tried to go Sex and the City.
Know your audience.
Yeah. Airmail for Kyle. One of the prettiest airmails in the game. My airmail does not stay flat. Kyle's stays flat the entire way. Like my airmail has that nose down tilt to it, but Kyle trying to make something happen here. He might be stepping. No.
Hey, Stephanie got it.
Surprised he didn't step out and get a different angle for this and one. Hits it clean, fires up.
I think he's just happy to put the bags in the hole at this point.
He's going to finish the round with a 10. Kingsbury, on the other hand, has to get one in here. Ooh, got just enough of that. I thought it was going to be hung up. Let's look at Jordan and Cheyenne there next. Take on Ryan. Jordan and Cheyenne. Ryan.
Jay's right behind. You just couldn't really see him. He's behind the trader mom.
They're all enemies. They hate each other. That's why they sit close to each other.
Opposite sides.
Uh-oh. Speaking of hate, there's
not
no
looking
way
good.
Tyler likes this round. He's got 2 off to the side. His opponent's sitting at 18, make it 3. Allen, a higher release, gets that one to roll over. Tyler's got to collect and then hope that Allen finds a way to miss. There's the collect. No fingers crossed. That's a mistake.
Gotta
Rookie
cross the
move.
fingers. Gotta
Rookie
cross
move.
the fingers. Come on.
Oh, man. Kingsbury and Rawls, I said it earlier, they don't make it easy on themselves, but they find a way to win. They did just that. Kyle and Tyler heading over to the losers bracket. We're going to see what happens when former champions collide when we come back here in Fort Worth right after this.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
All right, guys, welcome back here to Court 2. Doubles action continues. They're going to go down and back one more time as the match finally gets assigned. You see former world champions here on the court, Mish, but more importantly, we get to decide which one of us is correct. If you take a look at our picks one more time here, Michelle Thompson all the way on the right picking Bubenheim and Power as her pick to win, but however, I am correct because I picked Ruben Trader as my pick to win.
Chat? Who's correct, Wally or Mish?
And we're just completely writing off the rest of this bracket. No way. Corbin Costanza, Derek Holland, Alex Rawls, none of them have a chance.
We're going to talk about that. We do have some Titan darts here on the court. Those are a 5'8" hybrid carpet bag, upgraded fast side fabric, and perfect for slides, cuts, collects, all the things. Then we have some Auras, I'm assuming, on the other side. Those are Jay Rubin's bags he's got all the way to the finals with yesterday.
Somebody may or may not have hit this overhead board.
Uh-oh.
We're going to make that work.
Oh, no.
I'll fix it after this game. Jordan's like, my bad. My bad. Unfortunately, I can't fix the player cam. That one doesn't move. So I was going to say we're fine as long as Ruben doesn't step out.
Okay.
Is there a bag on the ground? I feel like there's a bag on the ground already.
I'm loving the matching colors of their bags. It's phenomenal.
That is going to be a short bag, but it's going to stay there at least. And Cheyenne is off the back.
She had
A
2 off?
6th spot to start.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, you talked about the adjusting of the board conditions affecting Cheyenne. We'll see if that actually plays a factor or not.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the case. I was talking about how they are going to stop in front of the hole, and that would get frustrating for her. But those went off the back, so I don't know if she's throwing harder, and that's what's happening. She's having to adjust too much.
Or 1 round in, giving up a 6th spot. Not an ideal way to start, but got plenty of time to get back into this one. Live feeds brought to you this weekend by Camping World and Brotherhood Cornhole. Brotherhood here in attendance. If you guys want to stop by there and pick up some Guardians or Wingmans, or my personal favorite, the Valors.
Those are their newest bag.
I like it. It's like a soft wizard. I like that soft feeling in my hands.
So I got you. I got you.
Other vendors here in attendance: Girls Throw 2, WTF, Dragon Bags, Zuka. We have Flux, Lucky Bags. I don't know if I said Dragon Bags already, but if I did, I'll say it again. And then BG. And of course, the ACL merch booth here as well.
We are not in PA. We are in Fort Worth, Texas. All right, so she has, looks like, adjusted her speed.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yep. Jacob, how's it going? Is this round limited? No, no round limited until the final one in Richmond, Virginia. Otherwise, strap in. We're in for the full to 21 game.
Doug says Lucky Bag Snipers. Get you some, Wally. Actually, I think we might be having a collab coming soon. Still got some artwork stuff to do, so I'll get mine at that time, I'm sure. But I mean, just basically, you know, was it paperweights at this point? If you don't throw the cornhole bags, are they really cornhole bags?
I mean, they're pretty.
They are pretty. They're decorations for my shelf.
Uh-oh, opportunity for Jordan to get himself on the board here. He likes the placement there. See a step out from Ryan.
Ryan going slick side down on this one as well. Kicked on him.
Not bad at 2. Would have liked 4. But on the board and first bag in Cheyenne's hands. Well, we didn't talk about anybody else's picks, but Corey picked Thorne and Thorson, and they are in the semifinals right now against Graham and Trzynski in bracket A. On the other side of that is Hector, Akins, and Wilson and Sims. Rule and Halbert move on to the semifinals against Forbes and Haddock. And then Wasco Reeves versus Smith Richards in bracket B. Up she goes, a little too deep. And then Morse and Schaefer Ford in the semifinals against Rawls and Kingsbury. And Spencer, Avinar, and Farias, Verona Wells on the other side. And that evens it out there with that miss from Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben, right after he missed that off the board, said it's just not moving.
Yeah. Okay.
And Cheyenne finds a way to somehow wedge that in there. The problem is
How many bags?
Yeah, she's out of bags. Looks like there's 3 on the rim. Try and sit. He says they're going to take a timeout.
So it's 3-on-2 right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
take this one through.
All right, so then Foreman Costanza versus Hall and Rawls in the D bracket semifinal.
What would she do in this shot? She's going to look the other way. She's like, I'm not even shooting it.
Wait. Oh, I thought she was coming around. So yeah, definitely some interesting
Somebody
semifinals.
may or may not have turned this camera. So
It's very crooked. Who did that?
Jordan.
How?
He kicked it whenever he was getting that bag. Maybe he'll accidentally fix it when he grabs that bag behind
Yeah,
the
you
board.
got to kick it back.
Come on, Jay, no hoppity hop, he says. Here
That's
we
quite
go.
the pile. I don't know about that. Yep, 3-on-3. That's what we call some good old cornhole right there.
So that 6-point round in the first round has not really affected them that much. Everyone's kind of settled in. 6-2 the score now. We're 6 rounds in. Buck stopped a little bit shorter than he wanted. It's a little bit in Jordan's lane too.
Wow,
No problem
great.
getting around.
Yeah, great get around that bag. Pushes even a little more off to the right.
Normally that bag is slick side and in the hole. That time he just hit the pile and stopped. Please sit just one. He says no, he's not happy with it, but Ryan's still got work to do. How does he want to go about it? I'm thinking maybe a short air mill. A little short air mill 3-piece. Bag is away. Bag is short. Kangaroo's off. Saves the point. But Jordan keeps Cheyenne with first throw. 6-3.
Oh my God, it's so crooked. Jordan! Ruined it.
I mean, luckily we can still see the whole board.
Yeah, well, that's what matters.
The only problem is going to be if Jay steps out 3 feet.
Correct. Got a lane here, and she does go slick side, and nothing goes. So now Jay has 2 on the board, and Cheyenne has 1. Now it's going to be 2-2.
With that bass in the background tickled. Hit my ears at the right volume.
Not happy with that bag. Now
You know, it's
we're
kind of funny.
6
Going
and
back
5.
to Signature 1, we had some players ask not to be on the live feeds because the boards were fast.
Uh-huh.
It might be the opposite now.
Yep.
Don't put us on a live feed, the boards are slow.
Let's see. I wonder if Smith has been on him yet. What is he, bracket B? Oh, he's going to be on court 1 next. Well, you don't have to try and block, that's for sure. Just throw your normal
I
bag.
can't remember who it was at Signature 1. They were asking us before the tournament started, do we do singles first and then doubles again on Sunday or something?
What are we talking about? Opens?
Signature 1.
Oh. No, it was
I
the
feel
same.
like whatever it was, one player came up before the tournament started and asked the directors and us not to put them on a live feed. And I said, well, the best way to avoid the live feed is go to losers bracket early.
Yeah, won't be on it.
I said he won't be on it. No issue at all for you. And of course, they ended up getting in the king seat, so you couldn't avoid it.
Can't help you there.
Can't remember who it was. That air was deep. Whose bag is that in the middle? Is that Ryan on slick side?
No clue.
He's taking a step back. He's going to rocket this thing.
No, it's stick side.
Thought he
No
was,
idea.
Thought he was trying to go for like a.
Push?
I gotta see whose bag that is. Yeah, that was Ryan's bag. I thought he was gonna go for like a line drive banana on that, but.
Court 1 is live on ESPN Plus. Heller, Jonathan.
What up, Jonathan? Thought it was starting to smell bad in here.
Wow.
Got him. He's a Cubs fan. What happens? They stink.
That's what you meant?
Yeah. Double 4-bagger. Let's go. Social. Drink like your cortadas and coffee, Dr. Peppers, and your Smart Waters.
Oh,
Cheers, Mish. We cheers. What is that?
it's kale, cucumber, apple, lemon.
You would.
I can't remember what else is in it.
Kale, cucumber, lemon, and apple.
Uh-huh. Maybe some other things.
Good push through there for Jordan.
Hey, they do move.
I mean, it looked like he put a lot into that one. I just can't believe how the slick side of Ryan's bag is not
just
getting off the board at all.
Not actually slick.
Jordan able to move it for
That's
him.
okay.
Jay gonna take a look at this angle. Jay says there's no way. So if you want to get a wash, go up 10 on 10 is what Jay is thinking.
Looks like
Trader's got to hit the air mill to make that happen. And he does, and he gets the wash. Nicely done. Little slap of the hands from Jordan Power. Get that lean there. You got to hop it in, Mish. You got to hop it in.
lean back.
Let's do our round 10 Alpha Furnishing PPR check. 7.8 for Cheyenne, 9.8 for Jordan. Ruben and Trader with an 8.6 and an 8.8. PPR is going to be low today.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Good morning, Joyce. Welcome in. This is our third match of the evening, so
Evening. It's 10:52 a.m.
it's been 84 years.
Oh, Wally. Lead change. This is our third lead change. Why are the boards so sticky? One word. Texas.
Texas. I posted on my Snapchat this morning. I was wearing my Gavin Cano shirt. I said, Gavin and Sammy going to run it back to back. And of course, Miguel Villa sends me a message that says, go David Morrison, Sebastian.
They're doing it. They are doing it.
Whoa, Cheyenne gets hit by a bag. No one's safe here.
Pick him up.
Jordan's like, I threw the bag away for a reason.
Been
Grab
3
it.
seconds. Let's go.
8-8 is the score as we enter round 13.
Why would taxes make the board sticky? Well, Adam, let me explain how taxes work.
I can see it now. The ACL's making all this money. They don't even pay their taxes. That's why the boards are so sticky.
there's the correlation. Makes perfect sense. Oh, man.
Cheyenne now hung up on the left side. Ruben's got a lane. Good thing he stepped out only far enough for us to still keep him in the frame.
Appreciate that.
He wants his TV time. That one's on slick side on the rim. It should fall. The question is, can Cheyenne free up any of this?
Oh,
No, but the roll kind of works.
Yeah, she does move him over, but not enough.
Ruben going to try and cut around. He'd rather have points than TV time, and he gets it nicely done there by Jay Ruben. He's got to figure out these board conditions before broadcast. He'll be punching his ticket to singles. Hopefully trying to get to the finals.
All right.
What are the matchups? Is he facing Jamie?
He plays Tony first.
Ruben and Tony?
Yeah. Well, when we measured the boards, these ones were 60%, and court one was 58%, so a couple percent difference. Not much. No idea how much of a difference that feels when you're playing. But some updates. Speaking of court one, Graham and Trzynski up 9-4 on Thorne and Thorson.
Well done, Tim. Well done. Cornhole bags have risen to the occasion.
Oh, snap.
He deserves it.
Rule Halbert up 14-10 on Forbes and Haddock. Fabinar and Farias up 17-8 on Verona and Wells. And then Foreman and Costanza up 9-4 on Holland and Rawls.
A typical Jordan Power right there. Anytime he sees his opponents start to doubt themselves or feel any type of negativity, he's right there behind it with the final shot, firing up his partner.
Yeah, he told me, I think
10.
the last event, he's like, I'll play with her for as long as she'll let me. He loves the partnership. Good roll there from Jay.
Jay Rubin puts a little teaser bag right on the edge of the red zone. It's going to force Cheyenne out.
Ooh, that bag goes off to the left. And Cheyenne gets fired up.
You get replay on that. Oh no, now Rubin landed short on the board.
I don't know if I cut the back out, Freddie.
Look at her firing Jordan.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, Jordan. The quietest pep talk I've ever heard in my life.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, Jordan. Let's get doing this.
All right, so 14-12, Rubin and Power now take over the lead. A couple bad rounds back-to-back from Rubin and Trader. Entering round 16.
And that bag stops short to the left. Jordan kind of helps him out.
That one makes Jordan hesitate just a little bit.
We don't want to see that roll.
No,
I'll
we
tell you
don't.
that much.
Wouldn't mind seeing a roll here, but I think
Oh, he's got that bag on the right. I'd go for a push. No step out.
I thought about it, Aaron, but if you miss, it's 19.
I like a step out collect. Yes, I got a four-bagger. Oh, that's so good. Who's the final four? That would be Jay Rubin, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, and who am I missing? Who am I missing?
What was the question? Sorry.
Final four? Mark
Rubin,
Richards, Tony
Austin,
Smith, Austin Wasco.
Tony, and Jake.
That's the one I was missing.
Or, not Jake, Mark.
Wow, Tim's on one right now. Stay in stick. Oh, he's going up. All right, that works. Wash it out.
Airmail. Another airmail to wash at 10s from Ryan Trader. It is showing you guys at home that this is not going to be an easy path. Whoever earns doubles today is going to have earned it.
Yeah, although a little easier in bracket A, Graham Trzynski up 20-4 on Thorne and Thorson. Fabinar and Farias do finish off Verona and Wells. Spencer, have yourself a weekend. Now sits in the king seat match for bracket C. He'll play either Rawls and Kingsbury or Morse and Schaefer Ford. Morse and Schaefer Ford up 7-0. Dies in front. On the other side of bracket D, so we have this match, and then on the other semifinals, it's Foreman Costanza up 9-8 on Holland and Rawls. So a close game there as well. What time is it there? It is 10:59.
Good evening, Scott.
Wally doesn't know where he's at. And Graham and Trzynski are able to finish off Thorne and Thorson. They will move into the king seat match in bracket A. They'll play either Hector Akins or Sims and Wilson, which will be our next match here.
It's a good blocker by Trader. It's going to pay off at least early here. Jordan Power's bag is out of play. Slick side trying to collect now, and he misses. Now he's out of play. Gave it right back. Trader going slick side now, making sure that bag gets all the way there.
In for the wash. Right? That's his bag.
Cheyenne trying to encourage him that he's okay. Jordan is convinced that he is so bad. Only bad at changing our camera angles. That's about it.
Is Jordan Power a villain of the cornhole world? No. Dude, the guy has a newborn. If anybody has a newborn, you feel where he's at right now in life. It's a tough place to be.
Jordan really committed to this partnership. Cheyenne's like, no, I kind of want to have my child get raised with one of my partner's babies. So he's like, I got you.
Let me get this done. I mean, they'll be like a year apart. It's perfect.
Airmail time from Air Rubin hits his. Cheyenne doing the same.
I thought you were going to say A-Rod.
Air Rubin hits it.
What?
He's going to get a couple points out of that. Now 20-16. He just goes to show you that I know more than Mish. My pick is going to win this game.
Calm down there,
calling it.
Calm down,
it's over.
It's not over till it's over.
Blocker here from Trader to start out round 24. Jordan doesn't like that, so he elects to clean it up right away.
Sometimes it's good to play angry.
That blocker too far to the right, not where he wanted it. Let's see if it's an effective one, though. It is not. Great job by Jordan to sneak around that, trying to get to 18. Trader leaving it there. Sticky side down, deep off the board. Oh no.
Whoa.
This is in for the win for Jordan, and he's gonna finish out of nowhere.
Oh, man,
A
one
5
bag.
spot. Who announcer jinxed that one? What an idiot. Who would call that?
That's Wally's fault, 100%. Ryan, he owes you.
What did I do?
It's Wally's
I
fault.
immediately regret this decision. We're going to take a break. I'm going back to the drawing board. I'm going to switch my team up. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more doubles action here in Fort Worth.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins, or AJ Sims and Braden Wilson. Over in the B bracket, Tony Smith and Mark Richards up 10-0 over Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves, Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock awaiting the winner of that one. Our
They
next
were
match.
down, weren't they?
See.
Forbes and Haddock, weren't they down? They came
Yeah,
back.
looks like a 10-8 and then a 12-7 to finish off that game. So
Yeah.
good comeback there. Where was I at? C bracket. Our next match here should be David Morris and Sebastian Schaefer Ford against Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Farias.
Just how we all drew up bracket C, right?
Exactly what I call that. I'm changing my team. Cheyenne and Jordan pull off the upset there, 21-20.
The upset?
Very, very upsetting to me.
Okay.
They're going to take on either Derek Allen and Alex Rawls or Jacob Foreman and Kobe Costanza. That match is 20-14. Derek and Alex in the lead over there. We got zeros on the scoreboard, but it looks like they're nonchalant.
I'm pretty sure Foreman and Costanza were up too on that. last time I looked.
This is a game of mini swings.
It's
All right.
also not chalk. Singles
Not chalk
was
at all.
chalk.
You said at the beginning it's to be chalk.
I said that singles was chalk, and I was surprised because doubles usually is.
You said it's the chalkiest of chalk.
I said, okay. Okay. Well, in bracket A, it's the 1 seed.
Who are we taking here, chat? AJ and Braden for 50, Michelle says. Sheesh.
In bracket B, it's possibly going to be the 1 seed. So it's really just C and D. Well, and Cheyenne and Jordan, what seed? They were the 2 seeds, so that's pretty much chalk. Okay, so yeah, it's just really C. C was the shake-up one.
We're all shook up.
All right, what do we got here? What bags? What bags? Got some lucky bags. Looks like Pro Snipers. Yes, Pro Snipers. Elites, are they carpet? Yes. Okay, Pro Sniper Elites and BG.
Hey, it's 11-11. Make a wish. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Ah!
I wish that my picks would start winning. 2-0 start for Zach and Jeremiah. Braden, a little issue right now with his landing spots. Meanwhile, J-Mo says,
Not
I'm
me.
going slick side right around this pile every single time. I'm thinking this is the cut around. Go ahead and don't even worry about those 2 bags, but they're going to take a timeout and talk about it. Man, I don't know if I'm even thinking about going after this one.
I think you just give up your 4. Move on.
Looks like he's trying to talk himself into hitting this push, but AJ's like, do whatever you feel like doing, homie. He said it's Braden Wilson. I'm always going to tell him to go for it, he says.
That's not bad advice.
He is going after it. Slick side down, too far to the left. Well,
It was close.
same exact push is a little bit easier for him now as it pushes everything towards the pile.
That's true. You want to do a
Slick side bag
Attempt
down
number 2.
for J-Mo. It's off the back. There was a little bit of a conversation before that shot, and I think it slowed J-Mo down.
Yeah, I think he was doing what he needed to do right before that.
Well, we got 9 on 2 heading in the final
There it
bag, and
is.
it's Braden Wilson. You let him do what he does. Best advice anyone can give someone.
Let's see if I got that.
Washing out the round.
I went a little too far back.
Oh, man.
It's
It's
not
all right.
good.
As long as you got the shot.
I
No.
did it.
Ah,
I'll
neat.
get it. I'll fix
You
it. I'll
had
fix it.
one job.
I'll fix it. Don't worry. Don't worry. He just did a lot of flipping. It threw me off.
Braden's dad's over here laughing at me, giving that expression. He's over
All
there
right.
shaking his head, too.
I got it.
All right. You going to redeem yourself?
Not right the second. I'll wait.
That's when I thought you couldn't do anything any dumber.
Go and do something like this. As long as there's not another replay, and it ruins everything.
Deep airmail. You knew it right away, too.
Today is the same color bags theme. That's our theme. Nothing fell.
Just try and roll it, he says. Hard
Oh,
tilt. Just try
great.
and roll it. Just do that.
All right, let's.
Misha's getting her hands full now with all these
I know.
replays.
I don't even. Now I'm like duped. Oh,
All
so
right.
now I have to recut
So
it?
here's the push from Brady. At least we get to finally see
Okay.
that shot.
I thought I had
happen.
to recut it.
Jeez. Trying to enter the score real quick to make sure they got it.
Way to play it? No, I'll wait.
You had all the time in the world.
Why
4 to
does it
2.
take so long? that time to work on his other bag. See here with the step out. Not bad. A little far out to the left, kind of gives Jeremiah a bumper on that side.
Yeah, great execution on that slick side push.
Oh, I was.
Can't tell if that was 3 bags or 4 bags. Either way, nicely done there by Jeremiah Hector. Here's AJ's roll.
I didn't clip this one yet. Let's see if I got it.
And
Nope.
there's
Yeah. Well, I didn't have time to clip it.
Shameless
Okay.
push.
When they're back
Brendan,
to
you're
back.
doing great, Brendan. You're doing great.
When they're back to Brendan.
Listen, Brenda.
Listen, Brenda.
Airmail's deep off the back of the board. AJ's like, is this what you're trying to do? A little one of these things?
How far is AJ from here? Do you know?
He's probably only about 15 feet
Okay.
from me.
I don't even know
over
why
to
I
my
asked you
right.
these questions.
I'm sitting down though. It could be
So
16,
annoying.
17. Hits the rim, doesn't get it to fall all the way back in.
See, when I don't have back-to-back replays.
You're doing great. Killing it.
Yeah.
Totally redeemed yourself. You're fine.
Sure. Right now, Smith and Richards are up 13-0 on Wasco and Reeves. And that is all because of Mark Richards throwing a perfect game and Quinn Reeves throwing a 6.25. So that's a problem.
That is not good. Doesn't bode well for my let's rebound and get everything back on track speech.
Not so much.
Hector
Derek Hall and
off the
Alex
back.
Rawls did finish off Foreman and Costanza, so they will face off against Bubenheim and Power on court 1 after their match is done. There's the airmail.
Everybody doing a good job of adjusting after the first airmail miss. Slick side down again from Braden, pushing in the pile, had nothing on it. He was going after that bag on the right, hits the pile on the left. Meanwhile,
Back
Jeremiah
to back.
Hector, after the miss, hits back-to-back airmails.
All right, just like that, Wasco and Reeves get on the board with a 4.
Hey, gotta start somewhere.
Gotta start somewhere. Harbaugh and Ellis, they're bracket C, I believe. No, they are not bracket C. They're bracket A, okay. They're up 20-17 on Hayden Gonzalez and Gabriel Clausen on the elimination side.
AJ hits the collect with a little fist pump too.
Oh, they actually just won, so they'll go on to play
Lead
Hunter
change.
Thorne and Hunter Thorson. The Gores are still alive. Somebody on the Gores said Gores are going to come all the way back. They are up 19-11 on Alec Ryan and Ben Brown. A lot of bags.
Every time AJ starts a sentence with A, we got a drink.
Hey,
Hey.
that's like in Ted Lasso. Oi.
Oi.
We'll just switch it to oi. Oi's more fun.
Never watched it.
What?
I said I've never watched
What?
it.
What? You would love it. Does a great job with that slick side step out cut.
Hits the pile and hopped.
Trying on that pile, but
He's experiencing confusion.
safe bag here. Sneaks in.
By the way, he's looking at that board like, what do I got to do to get these bags to move on these pushes?
No more points. I got you.
11 to 9.
I mean, I don't know if you can say that. You can't control that, but.
Get me some more. Come on, boy. Let's go. Looking at +2 right now. I'm getting there.
Yep.
AJ is going to get those couple more points, and just like that, Mish, we are tied 11-11.
Good game.
Round 10. Remaining teams left alive on the loser side. Jeremiah and Devin over on court 4, taking on Hunter Thorne and Hunter Thorson. Left side of the bracket, Jackson Gore and Jacob Gore up 19-13 over Alec Ryan and Ben Brown. So whoever called that earlier in the chat still has a chance.
I just repeated everything I just said. I'm gonna call you Jake Brandon. Wally.
What do you mean?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Everything's fine. Good roll.
I think you should go to that. Go to the rolls instead of the pushes.
Yeah, it's hard to push right now.
Did you really just say that? Jeez. I am Jake Brandon.
I did.
That was an accidental roll. If you're going to be accidental, at least be accurate with it. Can J-Mo come across the board to grab that one? No, he went in the middle. And it's going to bunch and stop. +2 more.
Unlucky. That was a beautiful bag. Just got bunched up.
Here's your round 10 PPR check brought to you by Alpha Furnishing as we get a timeout. Jeremiah Hector throwing a 9.2. Zach Akins with a 7.4. AJ Sims throwing a 9.2 and Braden Wilson with a 7.8.
Hopefully neither one look over at their 7s.
Do it.
Give me 2 more, he says. I don't know how to work this bag back. I don't like it. I don't like it.
In a game of 2s, you chase it and you end up in a situation where you're going to give up 5 now. I'm fine with the 2-point swings back and forth. It's getting dangerous real quick. He clipped a corner.
Go.
AJ perfectly fine with that set. Kind of hoping for a 10 on 4. The question is, how does Zach want to play this? He says, I think going on the board is the same as going through. If you're feeling it, shoot it. I'm just going board, bro. I'm going board.
Shooting. Oh, no, he's board. All right, sometimes you can't tell this part.
It'd be different if he was somewhere around the 10s right now. Confident in his shots. He's kind of all over the place. 18 to 11. I'm willing to buy myself a couple more rounds to get back into it.
You're going to need to. Now, Braden kind of declared, you know, no more. I'm not going to give any more points.
Yeah.
A few rounds ago. Locked in. Comment for you, Wally.
Oh, I got you. For a second. Corey. Sorry, Corey. No shout-outs. We don't do shout-outs. Far to the right. No harm, though. Looking at a 10-10 wash if they both finish up. Slick side down for Zach.
Oh, no.
Still gonna get 2 points out of it, but you gotta
Crazy.
think AJ's steaming about the 2 points he missed. Neither one of them happy. 20-11 score, round 14.
Jamie Graham and Jacob Brzezinski are able to finish off Thorne and Thorson. They await the winner of this one. Smith Richards up 20-4 on Wasco and Reeves. They get Forbes and Paddock. Schaefer, Ford, and Morse, Fabian Arferius will be up here next. And Holland and Rawls and Bubenheim and Power will be on court 1 next.
Time out here, they're gonna take a look at it. It's elevated just a little bit, but I think he's trying to figure out a way to leave Jeremiah there in front. Get the last 2 points needed. So with 2 bags left to be thrown, I'm throwing a blocker here in this situation. And I'm going to make Jeremiah shoot an airmail at some point. They're still talking about it, and there's the roll. Nope, no roll. Set, he says.
So much of
So much going on.
conversation here about this one.
Even after the timeout. They get more time to use during the timeouts. I wonder if they know that. That's exactly what I'm talking about, though, with that block. Force him to shoot an airmail. And if he hits it, hey, good on him. Hits the entire pile. That's on Slick's side. Now, Braden's blocker might be a little bit too far to the right. He said it's going, just go in. This bag is probably going to go. I think Braden's wanting to know if it's moving now.
Yeah, I think he asked that.
Slick side down, taps the pile.
So we got 2 of the Bradens and 1 of J-Mo, and it's on the back of the hole.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a reverse cut or not. Oh, that's exactly what Zach called for. Slick side reverse cut. he
Answers
says.
that question.
He knows his partner better than I do. I've seen him play a few times, but execution's the main thing. He likes to go airmail, hits it clean, gets a little 2-for-1 trade. And he makes a liar out of Braden, giving up a couple more points. Braden said no more points.
Liar.
Those are indeed points.
Uh-oh, this isn't going to
Look
work.
at this really long oh.
Dude, this is killing me.
Oh, your replays are killing us too, Mish.
I know, not so strong today.
Yeah, it's all right. Good news is it's our final day.
Yeah, when they like stand and hold the bag for a while, I get confused with which is the release.
AJ takes away that center lane. We saw the struggle bus last time from Zach on the step out. Got to be careful. Slick side down into the pile. That slick side step out has not been working for him. The camera's still
moving.
shaking. That's how hard he threw that one. AJ does the same thing. Knocks it in and goes off. Ends up being a 7-7 wash, so Zach let off the hook. There's an airmail from last round from Jeremiah. Let's see if he can continue that aggressiveness. It worked. Low blocker to start. I like that. Making Braden decide to cut around. Hopefully he can go too far to the right. He does not. Perfect shot there from Braden.
Great bag.
J-Monk on Slick side. He's trying to sneak around, and he missed it.
Now he's in trouble.
I honestly don't mind Braden cleaning this up. He's staying sticky. He's cutting around. In that situation, I like cleaning it up. Open board, force J-Mo to hit another block. Take your points when you can. And that's what AJ's calling for, straight through the middle. Just take it. He's staying sticky side again.
Yeah.
Pushed into the pile. But see, now you give JMO a hook, like a release, because now he can go airmail, collect that bag, and now you're the one chasing the round whenever you had it the entire time.
Bracket B, King seat match is set. Smith, Richards versus Forbes and Haddock. Still alive in bracket B on the elimination side. Hart and Roybal and Rule and Halbert will get started on court 11. And then Gray and, how do you say Tim's last name?
Bohatton.
And Wasco and Reeves will get started on court 12.
All right, so JMO is going for the airmail, hits it clean. And like I said, now we're at the situation where we're chasing instead of having the advantage. I think Braden misplayed this round. Let's see how it plays out, though. I must be missing something. They're talking about a roll here, but a 2-for-1 push wins the game, right?
Okay, so the bag in between the two BGs, whose is that?
That's JMO's.
I have no idea.
I don't know what I missed there. I mean, they're playing. I'm not. I'm just over here talking. But I'm confused. Chat, are you guys with me on that? Am I losing my touch?
Don't lose your touch.
Sean says, can you give my coworker a shout out? It's his birthday. We were bored at work watching. Nope, sorry, Sean. I don't give shout outs to your coworker.
He doesn't even give a name.
I'm going to assume his name is Carl.
Coworker Carl.
So if I were to give Carl a happy birthday shout out,
Carl the coworker.
it would sound something the opposite of this.
Nailed it.
I think slick side bacon taken.
Wow,
I agree.
great job. He said, I can do it. I can push all the bags in the left side.
AJ went for the push, but he doesn't get that one to go. I was hinting the same thing, Wally. 2-for-1 push, Scott says. Yeah, I mean, if he would have went in, it would have been game. Did Braden already have one in? I didn't think he had one in. I thought that was a 6-on-4 round. Actually, let me check
the bags are
the
too similar.
inputs.
I don't know.
Okay, it looks like it was a 6-on-6 wash. So if Braden had one in, that changes everything. Although I probably still would have gone with an airmail, but I thought it was a 6-on-4, but it looks like they input it as a 6-on-6 round. So I missed the bag apparently. Okay. Show me how to do it, he says. Not a bad bag. One on the rim should fall.
Doesn't have to
Braden
throw
not
it.
going to throw it. It does fall, but not enough. AJ Sims and Braden Wilson take that one down. It was confusing for all of us, but that's how we got there. That's all right, guys. When we come back, it's time for some king seat matches, starting off with David Morris, Sebastian Ford against Spencer Fabian and Ethan Farias.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Fans, live looking at Court 1. Derek Holland, Alex Rawls up 12-2 over Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. That's a D bracket king seat match. On the loser side of D bracket, we got Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain off to a 7-0 start over Jacob Foreman and Kobe Costanza. That match is being played on Court 27. Over on Court 26, Chase Lester and Ty Thompson up 12-2 over Jason Rubin and Ryan Trater. C bracket action coming up here on Court 2. We're going to have David Morrison, Sebastian Schaefer Ford against Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Farias. On the loser's side of this bracket, Mason Trader and Cash Chamness lose to Matt Guy and Brett Guy 23-9. The winner of that one will play Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. On the left side of this bracket, Frank Verona and Riker Wells waiting for their opponent. Right now that looks like Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. The score is 17-16 over Kyle Malone and Tyler Stratton. In the B bracket, we got Tony Smith and Mark Richards on deck for our live feed court. They're going to take on Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. On the losers bracket, Steve Gray and Tim Bohatton Jr. taking on Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. That's on Court 12. They're tied 4-4. And then on the other side, Ryan Hart and Chris Roybal making an appearance deep into brackets. They are tied. Nope, never mind. Now it's 2-0. Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert. And then A bracket, king seat match on deck for Court 1. Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski to take on AJ Sims and Braden Wilson. On the loser side, Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh eliminate Hunter Thorne and Hunter Thorson. They will play the winner of Alec Ryan and Ben Brown or Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Brackets moving along. We're making great pace. We should be done by 2 o'clock.
You're so annoying.
It's going to be a perfect day.
Why? Why does he do this to me? Well, the late ones just arrived.
The late ones.
All right, we got Brotherhood. What is he, Guardian?
We didn't ask.
I did not ask. Well, he was late.
He was late. That's not on us.
I could not ask.
We stalled as long as we could.
Corey said that your boards are crooked. He came in our chat to yell at us.
Well, tell Corey that we don't have 55 people working our court like he does over there, okay?
Yep.
We're a one-man crew, and I'm working as hard as I can. And Misha's here too.
Yeah. What do they have? Swag bag what?
Swag bag, cornhole bags.
Oh, no, they're throwing
Logics.
Logics.
Prisms? Zinc L's and Guardian XRs, I think.
Zinc?
They
Is
said.
that what you said? No, there is a zinc. I never heard of a zinc from Logic. It's a herringbone carpet bag with a tri-blend fill, excelling in advanced shots like cut and rolls. It's a 4.59, so a little slower than the bags we've seen. And then we have the Brotherhood Guardian XR, which is features a hybrid carpet material on the slow side. Fast side ensures effortless sliding and pushing with minimal kick. 100% mixed fill. That's a 5.9.
Yeah, Logic makes a lot of things, even the kitchen sink.
Kitchen zinc. Hold on.
That was a stretch, but I had to make it work. I'm a little low on my puns today.
Yeah, not punny enough.
Nope. There's a thumbs up from the Jolly Green Giant, who's not green or jolly, but he does have his dad's cowboy hat on.
Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano just a point away from being eliminated by Kyle Malone and Tyler Stratton. 20-19.
Who Jake pick in that bracket?
Yeah, it's all the same as me, I think. Yeah, Graham Brzezinski, Smith Richards, Soto Cano, Humans Cripps are gone.
Oh, so I can gain on you guys? And he can, or no, he's Humans Cripps. That's a different one. Max gonna get the final shot to drip in there. And we're underway. Zeros on the score bug. Somebody wants to do me a favor and put hashtag. Oh, Brad's already got it. Look at Brad go. Holy. Good job, Brad Anderson. Hashtag SB. Get that scoreboard up. Good back block from Morse. What a pop from Sebastian. Spencer Fabian are able to get over that. Uh-oh. Sticky bags, and that one scoots off the back. Spencer trying that pop again. Did not have the same reaction. He still got the hole surrounded. Really not much that David can do. He accidentally takes away Morse's lane. So Morse is like, I'm going to make this pile a little bit harder for you to roll over. I think it's airmail time. Let's see what Spencer thinks. He agrees when he goes airmail and flips the bag over to the slick side.
Huh.
But the one in hand, I think, falls. Something fell. Either way, they're getting points, but I don't know how much more perfect you could have hit that.
Agreed.
Only one.
Let's go, Cody. Love it.
See what you did there.
Anytime we can get Dumb and Dumber in the chat.
After all, the last thing we need when we're traveling across the country is bad luck, Niche.
Harry, you spilled the salt.
I took care of it.
You went to a totally different scene.
It's fine. It's the same thing. What's the soup du jour?
Now you went to a different movie.
It's the soup of the day.
You're all over the place.
I was still Dumb and Dumber.
That's Wayne's World.
Excuse me, Flo.
Oh, Wayne's World does it too.
What's the soup du jour?
Oh no, I'm
Soup
thinking
the day.
of. No.
Sounds good. I'll have that.
Oh my God, I totally just mixed up my
Let me
movies.
guess. Sex in the City. Nobody cares
No, Wayne's
about your
World.
Sex in the City quotes,
He
Mish.
says Grey Poupon, and I just totally thought soup du jour in my head.
We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off. Misha's replays are falling off.
Oh, there we go. There's how to tie it in.
Good collect from Seabass, his partner, David Morris. I'm just going to go ahead and quit doing names.
Just give up on the names.
The names are just not working for me today.
It's a bit of a struggle.
Oh, man.
Okay, I
what
just
am I
messed up a
doing?
Dumb and Dumber quote. I don't even want to live anymore.
We're all fired. Straight chaos.
Just go, man.
All right, Sebastian's stepping out here. Looks like he does have that slick side down. Gets a little bit of a bullet, kind of bunches Emax's bag on the right. Great job going slick side into it. Slick side back block.
Hey,
Great
look, Wally,
placement.
it's similar colored bags.
Haven't seen that yet today.
Just keep it going. Why not?
Line drive into the pile. Emax able to get one of his bags to fall. Morse, perfect placement.
You said Morse.
Did I
Did
really?
you do it on purpose?
No. Give up. I can't get it. Trey,
So no.
tagging you in.
thought you did on purpose.
Oh, I mean, I
Like-
should have played it off.
Yeah,
but
you should have. It would have been funny.
I had to go back in my head. Like, did I really say that?
Yeah, you did.
I don't even know what to do anymore. Is the Hey Dude trend officially over? I kind of think so.
May have played its course.
I mean, EMAC still has his on, but they only last for a couple months anyway.
What? I've had mine for years.
How? Well, you sit in a chair. You don't play or cut in the grass. I use mine for cutting the grass now.
Oh, okay. No, I don't do that. I don't cut grass.
Tornado, what up, my dude? I need some help with these names. Come in here, help me out, bro.
Struggle Bus City. What's up?
David
Chris.
Morse and Sebastian Schaefer-Ford with a 7-1 lead. I'm going to stare at them. That way I know who's who. Sebastian Schaefer-Ford with the first bag down the middle and in. Emax. Sticky side with the Brotherhood bag. Also in.
They're having no problem with their pushes here.
Well, I mean, Sebastian's throwing strictly slick side. Emax played
Yeah,
here a
but
little bit yesterday. in
Trainer was
juniors
throwing
and
slick side and it was not pushing.
Yeah, but Trader's kind of developed a little bit of a longer technique, a higher release on his slick side throws. Like, he just usually lets the bag do the work instead of pushing it with slick side.
Yeah, makes sense.
These are coming in with a lower trajectory. It's a hard word for me to say.
Get yourself some canes. That's the new cornhole shoe.
Raisin Canes,
Like the chicken.
a couple pieces of bread and a rubber band. You're in great shape.
Wow. That's unique.
Act like you've never been poor before, Mish.
Not enough to put bread on my foot. No.
Dude, for the first 10 years of my life, I thought that's what loafers actually were.
Oh my gosh.
Spencer hoping that bag stays there. Morse not electing to go with the airmail. He's fine. It stays. Spencer laughing. He's like, I thought it was
blue.
going too. Is it luck or is it skill, Spencer?
Some call it luck. I'd call it, well, luck, I guess.
A little disappointed in chat. I thought that loafer joke was a pretty good one.
What's the delay? How much of a delay is it?
Probably 2 minutes. No love from the chat on my puns today.
It's okay. I dropped a Happy Gilmore quote, but I don't know if anybody got it.
Good relect from Emax coming across the board. Back-to-back great shots there from Emax. Getting a little left to right movement. Sebastian cleans it up on the final shot, gives up a couple points. We are now tied.
Just like that. It was 7-1.
Travis, that time I said it right.
Yeah, you haven't messed it up. You got it now. You're good.
Spencer with the roll.
It pops, but lands off to the left.
Morse in a little bit of trouble here. I think the only play for him is an airmail. I don't know if he wants to cut this. Currently looking at 8 on 3. He tried to roll. It's going to be 4 points for Spencer Fabianar.
The hole was open.
$11-7. We'll do a round 10 PPR check brought to you by Alpha Furnishing 8.6 for David Morris. Sebastian with a 10.4.
Wow.
Emax a 10.2. Sebastian's opponent Spencer with a 9.6. I think that's what it is. These aren't two normal names, okay?
Good save.
Case of the righties out of nowhere for Seabass. Last couple rounds, struggle busting. Looks like it's 11-10 now. Just wanting to finish off one time.
I don't think we mentioned that Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano got eliminated by Kyle
did
Malone
they?
and Tyler Stratton.
I think it was close to finishing, but they done, huh?
They done.
So much for my back-to-back prediction. What bracket was that, C?
Yep.
It's a good thing I picked Spencer and Emax. Somebody picked Matt Guy and Brett Guy, right?
Yes, I think
Chase?
it was Corey.
Corey did. Double four-bagger social. Let's go. Round 12's full of 12s. Heading back down to the left-hand side near the Camping World sign.
Ruben and Trader have been eliminated by Chase Lester and Ty Thompson.
Seabass and Emax, both members of the Can't Keep My Tongue in the Mouth as I Throw crew.
I saw that.
I mean, it's working for him, though. Look at that. Back-to-back double four-baggers. All these players have found it.
Locked in.
Chat, might as well get the beer bong out.
What?
We're drinking tonight.
Oh my goodness. That's aggressive.
Hey, man, I'm not the one throwing these four-baggers, Mish. Spencer with the step out, going side by side against Morris's bag. Sticky side pushed into the pile. Communication between Emax and Spencer, wants him to roll. Getting a different angle with this step out. Too far to the right. If I'm Morris, I want to clean this up now. He is going slick side down, trying to go right into the pile. Gets the front one to go, nicely done. The second one is still sitting there on the edge. Should be an easy collect. Oh, Spencer offers a little bit of a challenge now. Roll attempt coming from Morris, doesn't get over the pile. This is interesting, though, because that bag is covering Spencer's bag. A push through is probably going to take everything to go.
I like a push. Slick side.
It is soapable. Slick side down in the hand for Spencer. Going at the pile, almost got the soap, but however,
Is it moving?
somehow David Morris's bag is still sitting there. Not exactly how I saw the wash going, but
I thought for a second it was still moving.
that must be that 4.5 you were talking about. Sticky. All right, Mish, we got a semi-decent crowd sitting over there. I want you to pick out one person. I'm going to put the camera on them during this next transition to give us the best reaction, okay?
Best reaction.
Mm-hmm. I'm not liking your chances of getting a good reaction out of this crowd.
No, I don't either. Maybe this guy in the front row in the Juice t-shirt.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
That's as best as I can do right now.
If he gives no reaction, you lose. If he gives us any reaction, you win.
He's got to see it though.
Oh, he'll see it.
Okay.
He'll see it.
Jordan?
Jordan's excited about something over there.
It's 1917. Now it's 1919.
Morse looked like he was off to the right a little bit. Both players hitting that right side and going in.
All right, this is your moment.
All right, here we go. Let's see what the Juice guy's got.
He's not going to look up. Somebody's going to tell him. Juice has got to tell him.
That is a loss, Mish. That is a flat-out loss.
Come on.
Zero reaction out of that guy.
Rude.
Very disappointed.
What an epic fail.
I've never seen anything worse.
I hope he listens back to this and knows how much he failed me.
Yep.
If anything, like you point to the shirt, like I don't know, there's just so much you could have done there.
Could have pointed to Juice.
Or Juice. He's 2 seats over. Unbelievable. Uh-oh, got 2 off to the right for Emax.
I think you should have picked Juice. I think Juice is going to do like the double hand, like what's up, West Coast something.
That's probably true.
Dual peace signs maybe.
I like it.
Well, since it's dark on dark bags, I don't know who's around the rim more,
Yes.
but Emax going right at it.
So that's Juice's
Looks
little
like,
brother.
is it?
Tell him to do better. Someone text him, do better. That's all I want you to
Mini
write.
Juice.
Nothing. Wally fails. Wally fails. Yes, we're both failed. The Juice family has failed us.
The Juice is not loose today.
The Juice is not loose.
All right, 16-11, round 18. This one's starting to wind down. Again, king seat matches, folks. A lot of important stuff happening here. Timeout. Court 2. Winner of this one will have the king seat for bracket C. Our next match will be Tony Smith and Mark Richards against Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock.
Someone did pick them. That would be Chase. Picked Haddock and Forbes for bracket B. Not that that's surprising, but he was the only one. Jeremiah Hector, Zach Akins eliminate Alec Ryan, Ben Brown. Now go on to play Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh.
There's a reaction. Finally get a reaction. Oh,
it's a kiss
little kiss
cam.
cam out of nowhere.
You know, I almost went with them first. It's like the Fabianars. And then they,
Of course they're going to give us a
I
reaction.
know.
Should have went there.
what a fail.
That's going to do it over there on court 1.
Who?
Everyone's got smiles on their face. It looks like Alex is pushing Derek, so I assume that's Derek and Alex taking that one down.
No. So close. Yeah, they did. 21-20. Everyone threw amazing. All 10.4 threes, 10.4, 10.33.
That's pretty good.
A little different than our court, Wally.
Spencer tried to cut in that little gap, doesn't get it to go, and again, David Morris with another bag hung up on the right side of the hole. Any reaction? There's a wave. That would have counted.
That's good. That's
I mean,
better
this
than
goes to
the
show
Juice.
you how much effort it goes into giving us a reaction.
Give us something. No, I should not pay attention because if I talk about anything else, Tony does amazing highlights reels. So it's better I don't pay attention.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm still just very upset about the Juice family.
I am too. Very disappointed.
It's like they're trying to concentrate.
On what?
Mish, come on, that's a Juice joke.
Oh, concentrate. Oh, jeez. Oh, Wally.
If I have to explain them to you, I'm not doing very good.
Is that 3 bags off to the right?
Parton says, every time I watch, I realize I need to practice more.
Yeah, no kidding.
All of us.
Not alone, sir.
Spencer was
you
offering
just
some
gotta-
advice at first, and I think he talked himself out of that
Yeah,
advice
you
and
just
asked
gotta-
Emax what to do.
I don't know. Do what you want. Do what you want.
He gets a response there from Emax saying, block, all right. I like that call. Got to hit the block perfectly, though. A little bit lower than he wanted. Sebastian's already halfway out on the mat. Airmail deep.
Good block.
Doesn't have to be a good block. It just has to be an effective block.
Correct.
16-14.
Graham, Trzynski, and Sims and Wilson will get started on court 1.
That one is rolled on its side. Morris has no problem hopping around that. Nicely done. Slick side down for Spencer. He's going after it. And that one rolled on him. Got to be careful now. 16-13. Can't afford to give up more than 4. Second attempt looked a lot better. Brings it closer to the edge of the red zone for some reason. That bag is still not flattened itself out on the board yet. There it goes, but
Is that 2 and 2?
2 and 2. Morris is in better position here because he has final shot.
Yeah, so it's a wash on the board.
Perfect placement on that one from Sebastian, taking away that
No
airmail.
more hole. The hole's gone.
If I'm Morse, I'm actually going to try and throw this as hard as I can to free up that bag on the right. Even if I take Spencer off the board, I might be able to get mine to fall for a couple points here.
Walker.
Ethan's like, tag me in.
Yeah, I'll play. Celebrity shot. Spencer's bag on the right. Yeah, all 3 on the right are Spencer's. The 2 on the left are Dave's. They each have 1 in.
Long conversation on this one.
They each have 1 in. So Spencer has 6. Dave has 5. So if we put it on the board, it's a wash. And then anything else, I have no clue. No clue what will happen.
No idea. All right, well, he's back down to the other end, bag in hand.
Just laying up.
Yep. Well, when in doubt, just go ahead and survive.
6 on 6.
I would have shot it.
See what happens.
YOLO. It's not very often you get a chance to be in the top 10. You got to take your shot.
No doubles for Walker. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
He didn't play today.
Roll was the call, and roll was executed. Right third for 2 is the call from Spencer. Stop in front. So Walker could not have played open doubles. He could only play pro elite. But elite players, I believe, can play either. Because if you're an elite player, you have to earn your way into a pro bracket. So you're playing open doubles if you have not earned that spot. I believe is how it works. Finals are at 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock. So singles will start off at 4 and then doubles at 6.
Great roll by Spencer, trying to fire Emacs up in the middle of it. Morse hops over the hole.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Sitting on top.
I mean, it's very soapable. Slick side down. Whoa! What?
I don't know.
You said our scoreboard is
It's
off?
the same. They both say 16-16, but the chat is saying it should be 16-15. Now it's 16-20.
I'm confused.
I am as well.
Let's do a PPR check brought to you by Alpha Furnishing. Either way, a 9 for David Morris, Sebastian with a 10.09, Ethan with a 9.45. Sebastian, dang it. Why can't I not read Spencer as Spencer?
No.
A 10 solid. I mean, this is a baffling problem that I'm having. I don't understand it.
Ryan Hart, Chris Roybal are eliminated by Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert.
Woo! Emax knew he had it the whole way.
I know. I feel you, Travis. It's hard. Who are these guys? Wow. That's great, guys.
All right,
Nada.
Mason. All right, Mason. You want to try and be a stone cold killer? I got you. I got you. See if you can keep a smile if I zoom all the way in on your face. Mason's like, I'm not giving you any reaction at all.
We shall see.
I refuse. See if Morris can pick this one up. Staying sticky side down, too far to the side. Spencer now with a hard tilt. Rolls into the pile. David still has to make his bag. At least one of these needs to fall. There's the cut, nothing on it. That was a soft release. He was trying to get a little bit too soft on that one, and it's not going to work. Mason, Trader, and all of us are going to go into break. See you guys back here in just a little bit on court 2 right after this.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping
Haddock for the B bracket king seat. The only other teams that remain in the B bracket, Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert, Austin Wasco, and Quinn Reeves. Tony lining up on the right against Levi. Bryce Forbes on the left lining up against Mark Richards.
Jeremiah Ellis, Devin Harbaugh still alive. They are up 16-8 on Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Justin Rule, Tanner Halbert up 3-0 on Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. These are all on the elimination side. And Brett Guy, Matt Guy up 19-18 on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain finish off Chase Lester and Ty Thompson. They will now play Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power.
You talked about Tony Smith playing on these boards. That reaction right there tells you he was a little shocked at how slow that was. He was going for a bar or so, hit the pile, and everything falls in. He's like, wow, I thought I hit that. I threw that pretty hard.
A little bit of an adjustment.
I do think if the boards are going to favor any of these players left in this bracket, it's going to be Tony Smith.
Yeah, I think he would like it.
Looks like everybody is ready to go. Let's get at it, Mish. There's the spin. I believe Levi wins the spin. They're all pointing at each other. Katie giving out hugs. Levi's first bag gonna lean in the edge of the red zone. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up and the share. Plenty of great action coming our way as we start to wind some things down. Al, a little early, Al. They got to input a score first before the scoreboard pops up, but your hashtag SB will get it up there. Legend, Al. Legend. See? Too early. That's what happens when you put it in there too early. What up, Mama?
Hi, baby.
How are you? Good, good. Linda checking in says, you can do this, Tony and Mark. Here we go.
For sure they can.
Anybody can.
Anybody can play and anybody can win. That's what they say.
Mark finishes off the final shot. Bryce goes in. Knotted at 2. Our next match here will be the loser of Court 1 against the winner of Ellis Harbaugh, Hector Akins. We might have a delay depending on how long this one takes, but I think this should be a pretty good match. Very strategic players here on the court. If anyone gets a little wild, it could be Bryce over here on the left. But I honestly think playing against someone like Mark might help him out.
What's with the hoodie, you know? That's like his thing now.
That's his thing. I like it. If you're going to be an action figure, you got to have your own look.
That's true. Something that if you had a silhouette of, you'd know who it was.
Sebastian has his look. He could be a good action figure. Let's think. Chat, that's a good question. Chat, who would be a good action figure if the ACL were to come out with action figures?
It was a 6-on-8?
I think Cash Chambliss would have an action figure.
Easy roll over that bag, right over the Stevie logo, for both of them. There's that lift. It's not quite a roll, and we saw lift on the other side. Anything you could do, I could do better situation.
Somebody thinks Logan would be a good action figure. Logan Chamberlain.
Because of his hair?
Apparently He's already got one. The janitor, he'd be cool. Has some pretty cool accessories.
Hisner.
Hisner's
The
a good one.
Bucket hat and the
bucket hat and the
cup in his hand.
can, yeah. Tanner Halbert with his Crocs and sunglasses. Hisner would be like the first one to have audio with it, like when you lower his hand.
Boom! Like a Woody.
Yeah.
There's a snake in my boot.
Sam Finley? That's interesting.
Katie Matthews, because of her awesome tattoos, she was just here. We just said hi to her.
AJ Sims, I could see that.
Oh,
What
wow.
a collector
Great
from Levi.
bag.
Somehow able to hit this perfectly, lift up, and then fall back in towards the hole. Nicely done from Levi Haddock. 4-2 is the score as we enter round number 6.
Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh did defeat Hector and Aiken, so they will play the loser of Graham Trzynski and Sims and Wilson. Graham Trzynski up 12-8. Brett Guy and Matt Guy eliminate Rawls and Kingsbury. Face off against Malone and Stratton over on court 19. Winner of that gets David Morse and Sebastian Schaefer Ford, all trying to get to Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Farias sitting in the king seat of bracket C.
Perfect wedge there from Mark Richters and a perfect block right behind it from Bryce. Airmail coming, hits 1 to go. 7-on-6 for the round, so Mark's going to get a point out of it. It could have been a lot worse if Bryce missed that block. 4-3, Tony regains first throw here.
Say not crazy hard.
I think so.
Well, it wasn't crazy hard.
Should have went crazy hard.
It wasn't crazy hard. They did listen.
Lori Duel with the hat and long hair, Nick says. I can see it.
Yep.
Now this one should be crazy hard.
This one should be definitely crazy hard.
Got bumpers on both sides.
Yeah, hit center. There it is.
3 for 1 on that. Tony knows he missed his placement. Could have scored some points that round. Look at that, Wally. Mish can say Sebastian and Spencer in the same sentence. I cannot.
Shots have been fired.
I cannot. I don't
hard.
know what it was, but it just triggered Sebastian every time I looked at Spencer's name.
Well, he hit that bag, it just didn't go. Hit it again. It likes that right side of the hole.
I guess moving closer
There
each
it
time.
is.
Luckily, Mark helps him out because I think Bryce was getting fed up with it.
Yeah.
Chad Hunt could be a good action figure with his chain.
Tony's got it surrounded there.
I like that wedge from Levi. A couple bags left. Tony trying to soap it off the back. Not going to work. It's the second time he tried the soap. The first one was in practice. That one's going to cost him some points, though. Levi puts it right back into place.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Great job collecting
That
that
is
bag.
brutal. Jeremiah Ellis walks over here just in time to see this shot. Slick side down, catching the right side of the hole and dripping back in. 9-3 lead here for Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock.
Yeah, Corey Gilbert be a good one too. You have a little barber set.
Oh yeah, pretty awesome. Steve Schrader be the first one to come with a vehicle.
Yeah, I'll have his
truck.
and Chucky Love with his his speaker.
Yeah, Chucky Love. And we got some fun with this. Maudlin could have a RV.
Oh, that RV's pretty awesome.
Hennessy with his Louis Vuitton backpack.
Tony has that too.
Nine to 5 here.
Just rolling in.
Airmail coming from Tony. Bag is away, gets the drag on the left side of the hole. Nicely done. There might be an intentional penguin.
Already.
We thought the one yesterday was an accident that Mark hit. Let's see. Slick side down here for Levi. He goes for the bag on the left instead. He's going to knock it in, but Tony's going to collect 3 points off of this airmail drag. Nicely done.
Dayton Weber with the hoverboard.
Oh, that'd be cool. Actually, I loved his tank better. This, like a little tricycle on treads. I think it was awesome.
There's no board, Wally.
Trying. Camera is doing its own thing
it's
right now.
It's gone rogue.
I don't know where she's going.
All right, Jamie Graham, Jacob Tinsky do take the king seat of bracket A. Sims and Wilson will play Ellis and Harbaugh. You said it's going to be up here next.
Yes. Is that one done?
Yep.
Yeah.
Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert up 17-6 on Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. It's bracket B. So the loser of that plays, the loser of this plays the winner of that. Bracket C, Brett Guy, Matt Guy up 8-0 on Kyle Malone and Tyre Stratton to get to David Morse and Sebastian Schaefer Ford. Spencer Fabianar, Ethan Farias in the king seat of that bracket, which is C. And then on court one, you have Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power, and Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain trying to get to Derek Holland and Alex Rawls sit in the king seat of bracket D. Oh, Noah Almanza with the crotcheted hat.
Oh, I like that. And the North Face shoes.
And the, climbing slippers.
So Tony hit that airmail exactly where he wanted to, but just did not get it to go. 11, a point's a point. Can never be mad at a point.
I'm not.
If you are, then what's the point?
Uh-huh.
18 to 11, round 17. Tony with a little red zone bag. Levi stays sticky side on that collect. Gets it to go.
Wow, great bag.
He almost brought that closer.
I know, it's crazy.
And now Levi with some work. Tony stepping out. He might be going for this slick side down. Bag in hand falls. That's the important thing. Can Levi collect? He can. Nicely done. Great round. Way to capitalize on the Tony Smith mistake, making 18 to 13.
Oh.
Tony might have been stepping out to get that bully, but he did not get enough on it.
2-2-2-1 is
blocker.
us. That's us. We are court 2. ESPN Plus is 1-1-1-1. Same shot is the call. Doesn't quite get over the pile and in. Now sits on the right.
Oh no, he says it does stay on the board.
He still hit it. Not the worst. Brett Guy, Matt Guy up 18-13 on Kyle Malone and Tyler Stratton. That is an elimination game. Winner goes on to play David Morrison, Sebastian Schaefer Ford. Oh, just like that, the guys get it done. Kyle Malone, Tyler Stratton eliminated. Good run for them.
Mark calling for a block because he thinks Levi can hit this push. The short airmail collect has Tony saying, wow. I still think it's worth the airmail battle right here. Tony rolled instead. Oh, he says, I say hit it again. I don't think Tony's in position to grab that bag, so I don't mind the risk. And he does indeed hit it again. 10 on 5. Final shot coming up here for Tony. Could be looking at a tied game if he misses the board. Ends up going with a roll. Instead gets it to go over. +2 for Levi. Nice shot on the short airmail drag. It's going to make it 18 to 15 as we enter round 20.
Bryce in some trouble. A lot of bags on the board. Slick side down here. Looks like he's just going to go through. Maybe try to grab his bag. It's going to go. Marks is going to go as well. And no, he goes off the board. Big bag here for Mark. Can he get it? And that is it. And that's going to be game.
Game over. We're going to try and find out who's going to take on bracket championships when we come back. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Trey's going to step in for me. See you back here in Fort Worth, Texas, right after this.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here in Fort Worth, Texas. It's time to get towards the end of these pro doubles brackets. This is Trey Ryder, not Wally Castler, alongside Mish Thompson. We're having some fun here in the Will Rogers Memorial Center. We just saw Tony Smith and Mark Richards book a ticket to the finals of their bracket. Now it's time.
It's all chalk.
Now it's time to jump over into bracket A, where we have an elimination bracket final. It is going to be the winner of this goes on to the finals. Loser gets third place. It's AJ Sims and Braden Wilson. Going to be taking on Devin Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis.
So bracket A goes to the 1 seed. Bracket B goes to the 1 seed. Bracket C.
Big upset.
Okay, upset, right? Bracket D. What was Holland and Rolls?
I think Holland and Rolls were what, the 4? Oh no, they were worse than that.
They were the 5.
5 seed. Okay, so about half chalk, half not so far, right? We still don't have our champions of either bracket.
I'm just talking about king seed. Like predictability.
Yeah, we just talked about bracket A. This is where we are right now. Winner of this is going to get Graham and Trzynski in the finals of this bracket. It looks like here on court 2, we're going to finish out. We're going to finish out on brackets A and B. So we're going to show this game. Then we're going to jump over and show the finals of bracket B, which is going to be Tony Smith and Mark Richards up against the winner of Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock, Justin Rule, and Tanner Halbert. That's going on court number 11. And then we'll jump back over here onto bracket A on court 2. We'll do the finals of this bracket A, which will be the winner of this game you got right in front of you, taking on Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. On the other side of other brackets, bracket C only has 3 teams remaining as well. We have Dave Morse and Sebastian Schaefer Ford on court 4 against Brett and Matt Guy. So we're just getting underway here.
The guys are the 2 seeds, so if they were able to double dip, that would be chalk.
And then if we go to bracket D, there's only 3 teams remaining as well. On court number 1, ESPN Plus, we do have Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power up against Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Winner that gets to the finals of bracket D to take on Derek Holland and Alex Rawl. So I think they're going to do the same thing. I think they got 3 games left as well. Court number 1 on ESPN Plus. they're going to show. They're right now got the elimination final of Bracket D. They'll jump over and do the Bracket C final next, which will be the winner of Guy, Moore, Schaefer, Ford against Fabianar and Farias. And then the last game they'll show will be the finals of Bracket D. So really just 3 matchups left for each court.
Barring double dips.
Barring double dips, you are correct.
I like how they moved the scoreboard over to the youngin on the court.
My favorite rule in cornhole, if there is somebody under the age of 18, preferably under the age of 16, they are required to use the tablet and do all the scoring.
Only fair, okay? It's only fair. You have all these other advantages. You keep score.
Yes. The tablet, kings and queens, the next generation. 2-0 here, Harbaugh and Ellis. As we take a look at the path for each of these two teams getting here. AJ Sims and Braden Wilson were on a tear. They took down Trey Hunt and Justin Duke, 23-2. Deborah Odom and Gary Bearpaw, 22-2. Jeremiah Hector, Zach Akins, 21-13. Then losing to Graham and Trzynski as AJ Sims come up short there on that bag. They lost to Graham and Trzynski. That put them in the elimination bracket final. Ellis and Harbaugh lost a little bit earlier. Looks like they were the 2 seed in the bracket. They won their first one against Adrian Johnson and Oscar Mayrena, but then lost to Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. So they had a little bit of work to do in the elimination bracket, taking down Austin Kipple and Logan Dupler, 21-13. Then Gabe Kloss and Hayden Gonzalez, 28-17. Hunter Thorne, Hunter Thorson, 28-2. And then most recently, they get some revenge, 24-8 over Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. So Ellis and Harbaugh have beaten everybody they've played so far today. Able to get that revenge is Braden Wilson lining up here.
He already moved those bags way closer over the red zone. They were not peeking over like that before.
He's able to knock 2 in, but it's a wash. He's disappointed. Is that a little bit of hair growing out, going for a mullet I'm trying to see over there for Braden Wilson? It looks like he's trying to get maybe this, is that the new style of the hairstyle of the next generation?
I see it a lot. I'll put it that way. I'm so grateful that Rome is not on the hair trends. He just still has a normal kid haircut.
For now.
For now. Well, he has dyed it blue a couple times, but that's fine.
Bag off to the left there for Harbaugh as Braden Wilson says, give me 2 over to AJ Sims.
Yeah, so back when they were on our court before, he said at one point, I'm not going to give up any more points. And he went on a tear. Both of them did. And then when AJ got, he's like, just give me 2. Just give me 2. He said it several times, and it did work. So something to say about that.
Braden Wilson, maybe one of the first tournaments I've ever seen him compete without a hat on.
Freaking me out.
It's kind of messing up my visual here.
Yeah, someone said Braden no hat, negative aura.
Yeah. Simpson that left side. Is Ellis going to go after this bag is the question of the round.
This is my first look at Ellis all weekend, so I don't know. Is he playing aggressive? Is he playing normal? I don't know.
I think what he did in singles is kind of the epitome of his season thus far. I think a lot of people are clamoring and saying that Ellis right now is not playing well for the season, and I'm actually in disagreement. I think that the finishes would line up and saying he's not having his best season, but if you look at statistically in the runs that he's making,
killing it.
He's just coming up a little bit short. He's got a lot of 3rd places, a 5th place here and there in his bracket, so he's there towards the end. He's just not been able to get across that finish line. And of course, him and Harbaugh did win their bracket in the signature earlier this season. Just not able to get the win just yet. So it's just an interesting position for Ellis to be in.
It's kind of like Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano, and they were able to get it done last event. I think it's just inevitable for these two.
Yeah, eventually you're going to get one done. Now, what I will say with Ellis is that maybe the syndrome that he's getting this year is that he's kind of got the Matt Guy syndrome where you're going to get everybody's best game now, right? You came in as a rookie, and yes, some people probably didn't take you as seriously because they didn't think you had the staying power, and then you showed them you were able to use that as motivation. This time, people have a different level of respect and expectation when they play against you, and so they know that they have to play their absolute best game So you're going to get elevated level competition from the people that you play against. And that could be a little bit of the difference of why he's got thirds and fifth place finishes instead of first and second so far this season.
I will say, though, without getting those final finishes, I think maybe, since there are rumblings about sophomore slump, that could actually create the opposite effect as we get deeper into the season without those wins, is that people go, oh, he's not as dominant as he was last season. So I don't know if that's starting to happen. I disagree with that, but I think that's some of the talk in the background.
Yes.
Not maybe amongst pros, but amongst viewers.
Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock early lead 3-2 over Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert. Brett and Matt Guy early 2-0 lead over Dave Morse and Sebastian Schaefer Ford. And then bracket D, Bubenheim, Power, Burton Jr., and Chamberlain locked in at 5
Yeah, look at the rounds, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah, Cheyenne.
Lock in, get your popcorn.
Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power, Justin Burton Jr., and Logan Chamberlain. It is 5-5 in round number 20.
Who likes round limited now?
That is on pace for you math wizards in there for an 84-round game.
Oh, meanwhile, Braden's bag soars off the back of the board. So he has one off, and that one doesn't go in. So this is a potentially large round for Jeremiah Ellis if he can finish.
And Harbaugh is yelling after every single bag that Ellis throws.
He's getting fired up like
he is.
Jeremiah does.
Ellis in for big points, and he's going to take it. Both of them can feel the momentum there. Big switch as they retake the lead.
Just got a call from Corporate Mish.
What happened?
He's not doing good enough.
Uh-oh.
He's gone.
They kicked him out?
I'm back in. I gotta change this. I'm a right side talker.
I didn't even notice he moved it.
Oh, it's so bad. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Woohoo! Kubota's coming in, so they need a tray. They're gonna do a little meeting or something.
Ah.
But I'm back for a PPR check, if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
All right, let's see what Alpha Furnishing's got to show us. An 11.2 for AJ, 10.2 for Braden, Devin 11.2, and Jeremiah a 10.8. Seems like I'm missing some pretty good action here.
Well, what's crazy is how fired up Devin Harbaugh is. I've never seen him like this.
I heard him. I didn't see
like
much,
it.
but I
I
heard
like him all fired up.
Hey, you're getting this close. It's going to work. You're going to get a timeout here. See if they do the dirty dance and lifting the air thing. Nope, just a high five.
Okay. Boring.
That would have been pretty epic, though, wouldn't it?
The call would have been insane.
I have to remember what song it is if they do that, too. Winding things down, Mish. Broadcast is going to be electric if we can keep this energy up from Devin Harbaugh, 13-6. Of course, our next match will be a pretty tough one, but pretty entertaining, I think. Jamie Graham and Jake Krasinski. Not done with this one just yet, though.
Yeah, so Trey was saying we're going to finish up A and B.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, we're going to zigzag, so go to B bracket finals next. Tony Smith and Mark Richards first, either Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock or Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert in an and one from Jeremiah Ellis. Oh my goodness, Devin's fired up. You ain't lying.
I told you.
Scared me.
He's so scary.
All right, slick side here from Braden Wilson. I mean, you don't really see Braden Wilson and AJ Sims get out hyped very often. Slick side push, another bag on the ground.
Is that it? Okay.
That is a 6-point round, right?
No idea. There's that and one, though.
(19-6).
Dude, that happened so fast.
We might have to stick with A bracket. B bracket might not be ready.
Oh, it's not. It's 5-6. It is not ready.
Harbaugh gets to collect, and now AJ has to step all the way out to save this bag. Slick side down, going for the collect.
Wow.
Not gonna happen.
And we're staying here, Wally.
Fired up Devin Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis out of nowhere, shocking AJ Sims and Braden Wilson. We are gonna take a break, guys.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World. Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
All right, Cornhole fans, the match has been assigned. The players are done with their breaks. This is what we sign up for. The 1 seed in Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski taking on the 2 seed, Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. Great cornhole action here in Fort Worth, Texas. We're winding things down. D bracket loser final, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power up 19-8. They are the 2 seed in that bracket over the 1 seed, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Derek Holland and Alex Rawls sitting in the king seat there waiting for their opponent. Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Farias in the C bracket king seat waiting for their opponent, the 2 seed Matt Guy and Brett Guy, currently up 14-4 over David Morrison, Sebastian Schaefer Ford. B bracket, of course, the 1 seed Tony Smith and Mark Richards waiting for their opponent. It's either going to be Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert or Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. That match is 12-7 over on court 11. Justin and Tanner in the lead. But Mish, this should be a banger, and we are getting blessed with having Jeremiah Ellis and Jamie Graham on the same side. If this is a quiet, non-trash talking match, I will be shocked. But chat, I want to know, who do you guys want to win? What are your score predictions? And will the K9 curse stay alive, and will we get a game 2? Those are all the questions that I need answered. Write me up.
Well, you saw in the last game that Jeremiah and Devin were on the other side of the boards. So during the break, Jamie asked Devin to watch once he did the spin. Jamie won the spin. He claimed the other side. So that's why you see them on the opposite sides of the boards.
It was a dirty trick, though. I don't know if you saw it. Jamie Graham has a bag that has seams on all 4 sides.
4 seams.
And he's smart.
It's a loaded bag.
I think I want to see that same exact version of Devin Harbaugh in this match against
Good,
Trzynski. That's the only thing I want to see in this match. I don't even care who wins.
I'm glad you said that.
I want to see this version from now on.
I just told Devin that. I said, dude, you playing Fired Up works. And he said, I had to, because the game before that, Jeremiah was sucking, and he said he had to do something to get him out of the funk, and that's why he did it. And I said, well, it's working for you, too. Other bit of news, he hurt his foot on the jet ski. You can see him limping. He had to get these special insoles in his shoes, but yeah, his left foot is injured.
See, now that's the thing. If you win this entire tournament with that, now you got to wear that insole the entire time.
Well, I said it's good to have insoles in your shoes anyway.
Yeah.
You're standing a lot.
And you have to go get injured on a jet ski every single time.
Oh my God, no, not that. Cheyenne and Jordan do eliminate JBJ and Logan. They are now in the finals of bracket D. They will have to double dip out Derek Holland and Alex Rawls, though.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what the chat has to say. Scott Zink says, Jeremiah, let's go. 21-17, JT and Graham. Ryan Booker says, Jamie and Jacob, 21-18 from Justin. Love Devin and Jeremiah, but I have to go with the hometown kid, Jacob and Jamie from Tornado. Harbarger checking in. Lego Ellis and Harbaugh and Wally and Meach. Ellis and Harbaugh, 21-18 from Matt Sabatino. Let's go Jeremiah Ellis from Damon. Stephanie checking in. Devin and Ellis are fired up all day. They want this. And then Scott, hashtag Ellis Harbaugh 100. This is my pick against everyone else's pick.
Yeah. Except for Corey, who picked Thorne Thorson.
I appreciate Corey going out on a limb, trying to get out of the gutter. All right. Zeros on the scoreboard. There you see them try and punch each other right off the bat. The violence has begun. Jeremiah blocked that punch from Jamie with his fist. Oh, my gosh. We're going to war.
You heard it here first.
Jamie has not missed a bag yet this entire game. Neither has Jeremiah.
Unbelievable.
They're perfect. Yeah, the original plan was to start with A, go to B, and come back to A, but that last match was so quick.
And
we
B's
had to
still
pivot.
going.
Yeah, 15-14 now. Bryson Levi in the lead over there. And starting off with a double 4-bagger. Let's go ahead and crack one open, Mish. We're going to be here a while. Something a little different about the coconut water sound.
No, if it was out of a coconut, that'd be pretty sweet.
Al Castro putting a scoreboard on the screen for you guys. Appreciate that. Zeros after one. Right off the bat, there we go. Jamie and Jeremiah are talking trash. Love it.
So, Court 1 was in the same position as us because they had to go straight to the finals because Bracket C is still going. So they're going straight into the finals with Paul and Rawls.
Alex and Cheyenne and Jordan.
Exactly.
Mish got a chance to overtake Jake, it looks like.
I'm looking good in singles, for sure. He only has Mark Richards, and I have Tony Smith and Jay Rubin. Depends how it all finishes, I guess.
Putting the over-under here at 30.5 rounds. A little bit of a teaser.
Wow, wow, Kyle. Strong assessment there.
I mean, I don't doubt it. Not a coconut fan.
I don't like coconut either. Coconut water does not taste like coconut.
Ever since I watched Moana, can't stand them.
What?
Coconut people are mean.
Oh, the evil coconuts? They're fine. They get nice, though.
Spoiler alert.
Okay, that movie is very old.
They don't get nice until the second one.
Reinhardt.
Reinhardt, big fan. Big fan of this.
Big fan.
Well, so far it's a quiet match. It's okay. It's still zeros. We're feeling each other out, but
Sean Latham in the chat.
I almost want to see Devin kind of get fired up a little bit, or
I like
right
start,
here. You know,
start that way.
Yeah, because if it gets out of control, Trzynski's going to overtake you.
Yeah, for sure.
What'd Sean say? What's coconut water taste like, guys? Ask the $20 chef on that one. Sean, do you use coconut water in a lot of your recipes?
No, you wouldn't use. You'd use coconut milk, not water.
We use coconut oil for everything. Coconut water,
Coconut
coconuts.
oil and coconut milk, not coconut water. In for
figured
two.
I figured out that song, by the way. We were talking about Scar in the cave and what song he was singing.
Yes.
It's a lovely bunch of coconuts. Yeah, that's the one he sings.
Okay, when I sang that song, you guys attacked me and couldn't leave it alone.
Well, you're wrong. I was right.
No. I mean, when I sang that coconut song
Huh?
on the stream once, a long time ago, you guys destroyed me for it.
Long, long time ago. 0 times, he says. Not a fan.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I used the coconut to crack open my can of Bush's Best Beans.
Wow, Sean Latham, so great of you to join us today. I didn't know you were going to be here in Fort Worth.
See if Jamie can cut across the board to get this right to left. Slick side down, looking to tap the pile, and it's going to clog. He hit that exactly how he wanted to. Jeremiah, where you got that rabbit's foot, homie? 8-8 wash. You know what? I just realized who I want to see on the camera. Give me 1 segundo, Mish.
Well, while you do that,
we wanted some trash talking.
we'll go to bracket B, and Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock is all tied up at 16 with Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert. The winner of that will play Mark and Tony up next here on court number 2.
There it is.
There we go. That's something. Doesn't go.
Hardball with a cut going into the 2 o'clock position.
There's the fire you're looking for.
Can Trzynski collect this bag? Slick side down into the pile, ramps over. We're looking at a +3. 5-0 start for Ellis Harbaugh. Sean Latham in the bathroom watching cornhole. Nicely done. Wish I was a rich enough guy getting paid all the big bucks to MC so I could put a TV in my bathroom.
Ooh.
Ellis tried to roll over that, but takes in Jamie with him. Jamie now with the final shot, trying to get on the board, and he will with a 12-on-10. And there he is. I knew it was going to happen. It was only a matter of time until Brad had something to say. 2 points on the board. 5-2 score. Trzynski with first throw.
I definitely like this version of Devin Harbaugh. I wonder if they make it all the way to the finals, if he'll bring that to the broadcast or if it will change.
There'll be a little delay. We got a couple hours to wait, but crowd has definitely started to gather around for this one. This is just game one of the bracket finals. You guys are just tuning in. You're just in time. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. We're at 1,738 viewers right now on Facebook and YouTube. Make sure you guys hit the share button. That number needs to be over 2,000 by the time we get to 10 points. Or else I'm cutting the live feed off. You don't see nothing.
Nada.
Nothing.
He does not make empty threats, ladies and gentlemen. Take it serious.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Jamie, sneaking in around those bags on the right side. Jeremiah able to do the same, but it is his lane. Got slick side down here. Step out. Great job hitting the whole pile. Took care of his bags. It doesn't go. Just like that, 5-4.
That's the problem with Ryan Hart trash talking in your corner, is that if Brad has something funny to say, he's going to laugh at it instead of talking trash back.
Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock eliminate Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert. They will go to the finals of Bracket B. That will be up here next. Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the king seat. Chase picked them, so he's looking good. He's the only one. And just like that, Brett Guy and Matt Guy move into the finals. Eliminate David Morse and Sebastian Schaefer Ford. They will get their rematch against Spencer Fabinar and Ethan Farias, who put them in the elimination side in the first place.
Trzynski tapping the pile, and this is a situation. I don't think they're even going to throw this bag. There you go. He's going to take his point. Jeremiah says, Devin, you could have thrown it a little bit further at least. You can exercise in. I ain't signed up for all that. 6-4 the score. Ellis going to get first throw now with that 9-on-8 round. Entering round 11, let's do a PPR check brought to you by Alpha Furnishing. Trzynski up to a 10-2. Jamie Graham an 11-2. Devin Harbaugh an 11-4. Jeremiah with a 10-4. Something tells me that's not all the four baggers we're going to see this game.
Absolutely not. All right, so court one has started. Holland and Rawls up 9-0 on Bubenheim and Power. They're just 5 rounds in.
Bagger there for Ellis. 4-bagger there for Jamie. Social. See anybody? Ryan Hart's got me. No, it's at least one person. We'll get more people drinking by the end of this day. I promise you.
The Final Four will be on ESPN Plus, just like Signature 3. Same setup. That's at 4 o'clock Central and then 6 o'clock.
Interesting situation here. Trzynski's first bag rolls in, nicely done. Our ball airmail sticks on the back of the red zone. Trzynski, I think, is wanting permission to and one this. He just had a nice roll to take the advantage of the round. He is going for the airmail, misses it. I would have liked to see the roll again. You just got 2 points. You're in a position here to get 4 points and take the lead. Got a little aggressive there. Our ball short, airmail gets the collect, finishes with an 8.
So fired up. I love it.
And now Trzynski going for the and one again, finishes with a 4. Interesting shot selections there from Trzynski. I think the roll was the play.
I think I'm trying to get the reaction at the end, but
10-4.
too long.
Round 13. Plenty of game, Trzynski says, down to Jamie. I would have preferred to hear him say, "Come on, Jamie," but, you know, we'll see.
Oh, that's true. We haven't had one yet.
Yeah, Brad and Amanda over there still waiting for them to make some T-shirts that say, "Come on, Jamie."
Come on, Jamie.
It's only a matter of time until Jeremiah shouts down, "Come on, Devin."
Just in mocking fashion.
Yeah, you got to mock.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
That's why I would be a villain if I actually played this game.
We don't have the camera that, like, you could move and show the whole crowd on.
Oh, I can. It's going to be...
I mean, like, you can't, like, pan it.
I can pan.
Oh, you can pan?
I can pan.
Okay.
Here we go. It's getting verbal. Sheesh. I used to hear a little bit better in my headphones. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it at home, but Jamie and Jeremiah are talking. Talking some trash.
Now, our board mics got turned down because the speaker is right behind that curtain.
Yeah.
It's close.
Jeremiah was saying something along the lines of, "Why don't you throw like that on TV?" Trzynski's final shot here is going to go in. Almost thought I was going to get hung up for a little bit. It's just give me a fast pan. That's the only problem. And actually, it's just a really glitchy pan right now.
Oh, look at it, killing it.
Yeah, this is
Killing
great.
the game.
Great idea you had here, Mish.
Well, I asked if you could do it. You could have said no.
I said I couldn't do it. I didn't say it'd be good.
Okay. Well,
That's all right. That's fun. Big crowd actually gathered around here. We started with probably 14, 15 people. I'd say we're somewhere around 80 to 100 right now. This is game number 1 of the A bracket finals. We need more trash talk, Mikey says. I'm with you.
here for it.
Jeremiah with a little bit of a cover. Jamie's bag still hanging on the edge of the red zone.
I will say
It's a hard
that
cut.
the boards don't seem to be quite as sticky as earlier in the day as the room has been clearing out. I think that's been helping.
Good push with a little bit of a bully.
Step out here, slick side for Jamie.
Jamie all the way out. One easy touch and +4.
Wow.
Do your thing down there, he says. 14-4. Thumbs up offered from Trzynski down to Jamie. Still need that. Come on, Jamie.
So Derek Hall and Alex Rawls started out 9-0. Now Bubenheim and Power have taken the lead 11-9. That is the finals of Bracket D over on Court 1 on ESPN+. Jake Wheeler, that's above my pay grade. No clue.
I mean, because it's above all our pay grade. Building venues, transportation, a lot of factors go into the live feeds happening. This was just kind of always in the plans. Same shot, stepping all the way out. Which one's the injured foot? Left foot?
Left.
Back foot is the injured one. Right foot forward. Slick side down, hard in the pile. Gets everything to fall, stays on the edge of the red zone, and now Trzynski might be thinking about a backside. I'm good with whatever. Except a short airmail that knocks in Devin and goes off the back of the board.
Don't do that.
I would not be fine with that. He's deep.
Now remember, this is game 1, so even if Jeremiah and Devin close out this game, they still have to do it all over again. They were just on this court, so a bit of an advantage. I have a feeling that if this closes out soon, we're going to see a much longer game 2.
Trzynski going to take a little bit of a breather here. They're going to take a timeout and talk about this one.
I wish I could lip read.
You can. I'll allow it.
Oh, there's more. There's a second part of the conversation. Oh, maybe what was that?
Just real quick.
That was real quick.
That was real quick.
It was important, but it was quick.
I think it was along the lines of, come on, Jamie.
Win this.
Win this.
And now Cheyenne Jordan are on 18. They have not, Derek and Alex have not scored in how many rounds now?
420. 15
1,
to
2,
4,
3,
round
4,
7.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've been stuck on 9 for 9 rounds. It is not best of 3. It is just a double elimination.
Misses a little bit short. Devin says, uh-oh, Jamie with the bag out of play, trying to get back into this round. Jeremiah says, uh-oh, as he fires one in the hole. A little back block, shorter than he wanted to. That gives Jamie the out he needs. Slick side down, though. This is interesting. Trying to go right into Jeremiah's bag to push it in and collect. It stays on the edge of the red zone.
God, that was so close to
Uh-oh,
dropping.
and there it is. He says, Brad, you better check these bags. There's nothing better than Brad Kurth and Jeremiah heckling each other.
I can definitely equally dish it. I'll put it that way. You better find what? What did he say?
I don't think I can repeat that one.
He said he better find something, something, something for game 2.
The thing I love about it is Brad is always like trash talking to Jeremiah, and then Amanda's just right next to Brad, just as quiet as can
Oh,
be.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Totally.
Don't you dare in on him right now. Back is away, line drive, hits it clean.
Fired
No
up.
and one, but now Trzynski has to get the drag.
Stay alive and not go to game 2.
Bag is away, Kangaroos off, +3 for Harbaugh.
That'll work. That'll work.
Game continues 20 to 4.
Forbes and Haddock, are they still in it? Yes. They will be up here next against Tony Smith and Mark Richards for the finals of Bracket B.
A little bit short. I'm sure Jeremiah's fine with that. There's the good cover. Both players have a bag in the hole already. Ellis has one on the rim. Jamie hesitating, taking a look at the monitor, regrouping and reevaluating the situation, and goes with a cut. Rolls over, takes away the right side of the hole. One shot here from Jeremiah, not enough pop on it. On the board for a wash. You could roll it if you want. I don't think now's the time to get aggressive. 20 to 4, you can't afford to miss and knock in Jeremiah. He did try to roll it, and that one almost goes off the side. That was risky.
Cheyenne and Jordan did finish off game 1. They are now in game 2, so whoever wins this one is your Bracket D finalist. Nobody picked Holland Rawls from our group.
I did.
No, you did not.
Don't make me change the graphic. I mean, show you the graphic.
Yeah, exactly. Freudian slip. Kingsbury and Rawls are not in it. They go. We're down to the finals, bracket finals.
Harbaugh missing to the left. Trzynski now with an opportunity to get Jamie first throw the rest of the game. He does indeed finish off. $20 to 6, round 20 PPR check coming. Brought to you by Alpha Furnishing. Trzynski down to a 9-5. Harbaugh with a 10-7. Ellis a 10-2 against Jamie Graham's 10. That bag is more than likely going to require a little bit of work. just in case Ellis blocks it. Both strategies.
Want to make sure you can't get that.
Jamie stops a little short. Ellis going backside for the win. Too far to the right. I do not mind the risk, especially since there was no hesitation at all.
Gotta try it.
He knew right away he wanted that game-winning shot. Only gives up 1 point, making it 20-7 as we head into round 22. Crowd starting to disperse a little bit. Good action on both courts here in Fort Worth, Texas at Signature number 4. Brought to you by Camping World and Brotherhood Cornhole Bags.
Great bag. How does that bag not fall on the left side?
Trzynski really not happy after bag number 3, but he's not out of it yet. Slick side down, trying to come across and grab both those bags on the left. Not going to happen. Hardball in, 1 bag left to go. Trzynski has to collect. He does. But this bag right here is in for the win, and it is. We're going to game number 2.
Let's go.
Harbaugh and Ellis continuing to stay fired up all the way down
Game 2.
to the end of game number 1, game number 2, chat.
So both games in the game 2s, or both courts, I should say, in the game 2s.
And we're getting right into it. No rest for the wicked. Jamie's going to start things off. That one a little bit short, still in play. Slick side down here on bag number 3 for Jamie. Bunches and goes left. Ellis takes away center lane on the edge of the red zone. Ellis just continues to stare down that pile on the red zone while Jamie takes a look at the monitors left and right. What do you think? You want me to shoot it? Jake Trzynski offer him nothing.
No help.
Just kind of shrugging his shoulders. Definitely more than 12 seconds. No official on the court. Hard tilt on that bag, rolls on the pile, and oh my goodness.
Soapy?
You're going to start off with a 5-point bar of soap. He'll go through it. Wanted the soap, gets a couple points. Not a bad consolation prize. We're underway here, 2-0. Chris Saxer checking in, says Ellis Harbaugh 21-12 in game 2.
I got the game 2 part right.
Hashtag SB Adrenaline Wins wants a scoreboard. Nicely done. Good pop on that bag from Trzynski, leaving Devin's blocker in place. Devin's like, all right, you want to roll over it? I'll go ahead and collect it. Let's just try and race PPRs.
Yeah, I don't want you to use my bag if it helps.
Another thing to kind of keep in mind here, Jamie and Jake are your number 1 seed. Number 1 doubles team entering the tournament. If they're eliminated, Mark and Tony still in great position to overtake them as your overall number 1 seed going forward. Double 4-bagger there, chat social. Terry Mathis has me. Anybody else at home drinking along with me?
Holland rolls up 7-3 on Bubenheim and Power. Has there been a time where one team will switch ends or against the other guy after losing the first game when they played 2? I've never seen it.
I mean, it's happened before, but at this stage, you kind of know what's working for you. A lot of these doubles teams, they have, I guess, decided ahead of time that I want my arm over the board, you want your arm on the outside, and like we saw with the bag spin, they put themselves in the position they wanted. Jeremiah and Devin obviously coming off of that first game victory right here, even though they played against, I forgot who it was. I had to take a break. Who was it? Trey called it. You were here. Come on, Mish. Come on, Mish.
What?
AJ Sims and Braden Wilson.
Yes, that.
They played against them on the opposite sides of the boards, but if it's not broke, don't fix it.
My brain shut off.
She gone. Somebody's drinking some H2O. Gatorade's better.
Gatorade.
Jeremiah Ellis trying to hold this down for the working man indeed. Looking for a back block from Devin. He's going to get it. Jamie doing a little hand gesture saying right to left. Trzynski not even looking at him. He's going to roll off the back of the board, and Trzynski asking how. Maybe that's what Jamie's trying to tell you. Should have looked at him. It all depends. It's whip. Sometimes you want to play against a certain player. Sometimes you want to keep your arm in the right place. Sometimes the backdrop plays a factor too. Like right now, Jeremiah's looking at a crowd. Devin's looking at a pipe and drape. So it all depends on what they want, what they feel comfortable doing. Good back cover. It's not soapable because Jamie's bag is in front. Airmail hits it. High release. Jeremiah looks to go with the roll. So this is a nice shot. Jamie, do it again, he says. He did not elect to go with the airmail. Tried cutting around. Now Jeremiah goes airmail.
Wash right now.
Yep. Jamie trying to roll it, he says. He wants to collect the point and get first throw to Trzynski. Hard tilt on the bag. Does get the roll to go. We're tied 3-3. Nicely done by Jamie Graham. Hitting that really high airmail to kind of force that situation out of Jeremiah Ellis. And it's going to result in 3 points on the board. Let's play to 18 as Brad Kurth and Ryan Hart make their way back. Ryan Hart on a BEERUN, getting Jeremiah some more aiming fuel. But he's going to drink it himself instead. Selfish.
Selfish.
Says, you're not my partner anymore. I'm going to buy you nothing.
Nothing.
Good back block from Trzynski. Crown Apple and Dr. Pepper. Let's go.
That's a Wally drink.
That's my drink. Faux show. Another good block from Trzynski. The only problem is he's out of bags. Harbaugh looking to step out 3 feet and collect this slick side down. Looking for a couple points, and he's going to get it. And probably the biggest thing after that shot is he's fired up. Slick side down right into the corner. And now Trzynski trying to offer some words of encouragement to Jamie, but getting overshadowed by Devin Harbaugh's excitement for sure. First bag in. Logan Hall checking in 21-20. Ellis Harbaugh, 75 rounds.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Whoa. Whoa, Logan.
Let's go.
Hey, calm down there, sir. 75 rounds. This is
I
crazy.
would be all about it, Mish. I would actually probably just mic drop and that's it. Just walk out right there.
What? At the end?
I wouldn't even finish the season. That'd be my last match I ever called.
I'm out.
Yep. Not going to get any better than that. Justin saying, I love Devin's energy right now. You ain't lying. I'm right there with you. Jamie hops over 10-on-8 round. And Brad is back. You can hear it. 5-5. Playtime's over. Go to work, he says. Trzynski first bag on the back of the red zone. More than likely out of play. With the 5-5 score, no reason to go after it.
Bit of a struggle for Trzynski. I mean, struggle, he's still throwing like, I think a low 10, right? But at least the game before this. But just not his normal dominant self.
That one going to stop a little bit short. Harbaugh, perfect blocker right behind it, and here we go. Jamie asking him to shoot the airmail. He says, you got it, let's go. A man that can't watch. Trzynski's bag is away. He's going to rim out on the edge of the red zone.
Wow.
Trzynski not happy. He's going to take a walk for a second. Harbaugh with a deep roll, tried to coin slot. No action there.
What happened to that bag? That looked so weird.
It was ugly. He was channeling his inner Landon Crabtree sitting over to his
It
left.
looked like a Jordan Power roll.
It was not pretty, but it's 4 points nonetheless, 9-5.
Speaking of Jordan Power, him and Cheyenne are down 15-7. That is game 2. So this is for all the bracket win here.
Now Jamie does the same thing Jeremiah did, kind of covering on the edge of the red zone with the roll. Good pop, cleans that up. That went a little bit further to the left. I'm surprised Jeremiah didn't want to clean up right away. Step out from Jamie, staying sticky side down here. High airmail, almost rodeos it in. The corner's still there for him. Ellis misses the push. We could be looking at a 6-point round here. This is a free shot. It's currently 7-on-6. Jamie's really got nothing to lose as long as he doesn't knock that bag off the board. Bag is away. Clips the corner, no drag. Brad happy about it as we're tied now 9-9. Let's race to 12, Mish.
Look, even whatever happens in this game, it's good to see Devin Harbaugh locked in. I think that's going to play over into whatever happens, whether they make it to the finals or whether they come back the next signature and do the exact same thing and make it all the way. I like his energy. I like what I'm seeing. So I think even if it doesn't happen this event, it will happen in the next couple.
All bags down the middle here in round 10. Trzynski throws a 4-bagger. Devin stops a little bit short. And here comes Trzynski now.
There's
11-9. There's the first come on, Jamie, of the game.
Go.
Let's check an Alpha Furnishing PPR. Jamie with a 10. Trzynski throwing a 9. Devin a 10. Jeremiah Ellis with an 8.6.
Woo! That is low.
We're at 2,193 viewers. Let's keep going, guys. Hit the like, hit the share.
So we can't turn it off, Wally.
Can't turn it off. Good shot there, Jamie down the middle and in gets a collect, a double 4-bagger. There he is. Terry Mathis got my back. (11-9), keeping it going. Nothing wrong with some 8.6 PPRs. You ain't lying.
Yeah, no, that's thrilling for me. It is not for Jeremiah, I promise you.
Well, that one out of play for Trzynski. Devin does a great job of taking away the red zone. As you can see, he's trying to force Trzynski to get real tight on that right side of the hole. Give him one shot at it, he hits it, then you clean up the board and you move on. Take your 2 points, get first throw back for Jeremiah. That one's still in play, not exactly where he wanted it. And again, Trzynski kind of trying to tease that right side, but a low landing spot. Harbaugh stepping all the way out. Is he going airmail or is he trying to cut around? He is going airmail line drive, one of each. Trzynski is going to get out of that one with a point. Got a little bit lucky, 12-9.
Cheyenne and Jordan start to make a comeback. It is tied at 15-15.
Not really sure about the step out there, Mish. I didn't like that.
Nah.
He's got such a strong cut. I think he could have cut in there for the 2 points. And if he's going for the airmail, just go ahead and throw a normal one, get your 4. Guess my comment broke the chat. What do you say, Brian? I missed
I don't
it.
know. I missed it.
Whatever it was, I'm sure it was riveting.
Riveting.
everybody in the crowd has the ping pong head going on right now. The pacing is pretty fast. Left to right, left to right. Bags in the hole, no drama. Double four-bagger and another one.
Jamie Graham isn't known for being the fastest of throwers.
Hey, Jeremiah's speeding him up a little bit.
Yeah, that could be.
That one took a weird bounce on the board, but it does go in the hole. Trzynski with the four-bagger. Last time Devin checked up, this time he gets it to go all the way. And another one. Terry's going to have to make a quick run back over there for another one.
Holding steady.
Meanwhile, I got all the energy I need out of those cans. Let's go.
Doing its job then, huh?
2,311. Did we lose 8 viewers?
Unbelievable. Where'd you go?
Somebody go find them.
Go find them.
Somebody get back in here.
Guggenheim Power take the lead, 16-15.
Here we go, a little push into the pile. Jamie stepping out. Misses too far to the right. Jeremiah slick side down, wants to clean it up. Nicely done. Little TP action right on the edge of the red zone. Not soapable, in my opinion. Staying sticky side, need a good block. Too deep.
Got a good bag, and you said too deep. Which is it? This is like a family feud situation. Good answer. Horrible answer.
I think he was just trying to clean it up, but I would have liked a block there to force Jeremiah to make the shot instead of making it for him. Getting him first throw. That's what Jeremiah wants to do. Give Devin first throw, 12-11. Great match here. This is game 2 if you guys are just tuning in. One match left to go after this. It'll be Mark Richards and Tony Smith versus Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. Trying to figure out who will be the 4 teams to punch their ticket to TV time later.
Do we have any Texas besides Levi?
No, I think Levi holding it down.
Wow. Crazy. It was last weekend. Last event.
He stops a little bit short. Here's the cut that I wanted from Harbaugh last time. Not going to get it without hesitation. Jamie points one finger to the air.
At least he laughs at it. That's a good sign. That means he's in good spirits.
Sticky side down. Bag is away on the airmail. Hits it clean. Gets the 2 and still not happy.
Doesn't drag. He does hit it perfectly, though.
Hey, points is points.
No, points is points. I hear you. Just, you want the drag.
I wanted a 2-point. Come on, Jamie. I'm not giving him nothing. 14-11. Ellis too far to the right. Sorry, left.
Other right.
Place game. Slick side down now here for Jamie. He does a great job of turning that bag over and going slick and stick when he needs to. He'll get the points he needs. Jeremiah trying to have a little bit of fun, change the mood a little bit. 16-11 down the home stretch now. Keep battling, he says.
That's what you got to do. Can't give up.
Good blocker there by Harbaugh. Trzynski, no problem with it. Harbaugh stepping out to hope for a bully. I think that left corner of the bag's already in. Might just be trying to get a different angle at this. Not sure if that was a no or let's go. Either way, it's in.
I don't know if it was a no or a go either.
Double four-bagger. We got one. Still just me and Terry. We're the only ones.
Oh. Well, I don't know how many more rounds this is going to go. I'm trying to be smart.
That's why you don't drink coconut water. It runs right through you.
Jeremiah Ellis is surprisingly quiet.
He's on the lowest PPR, trying to get something going on his end. We're 19 rounds in. It's been a little lackluster performance for him.
Yeah, but how do you turn that around, right?
Need a big shot. He tried one at it, missed it. Been quiet since. 2 good rolls. 1 bag left. Can Jamie collect this to put the pressure on Jeremiah? Slick side down right into the pile. That's going to help out Jeremiah here.
Yeah, I don't see how it's not going to go.
Slick side down, trying to finish off the 4-bagger. He's going to collect a little friendship bag from Jamie. Pays off for a double 4-bagger. And a social. Trying to get some of the Cobbs in. They're not in. I'll get Jace. I'll get fine. Jace Webb. He'll drink with me. Who cares that he's 8 years old?
Oh my goodness, he's not 8. He's a child, though.
He's also the last player to skunk Jeremiah Ellis, 21-0.
Whoa, that's
throw that out there.
That's a good bragging right. Uh-oh, Holland and Rawls pull ahead, 20-18. Bubenheim Power in trouble. Tell you what, we're going to know who won because you're going to hear Power if they do.
Speaking of a friendship bag, Harbaugh pushes Jake's bag a little bit closer, and he's got some work to do. Trzynski hopped over the hole.
Can't believe it.
There's nothing to smash, so he's going to take a walk again. Harbaugh all the way out, trying to get this bag on the edge of the red zone. Slick side down, looking for some stick on stick with the Viper. R into the pile, rolled right over it. Good try, he says. 10-10 wash.
I heard it come on from court 1. I could not tell who it was. Who was it, Wally?
Sound like I just heard Jake say Jordan Power, but
okay,
we will see.
That's got to be Jordan, right?
I can't
see Derek and Alex doing that.
Derek or Alex shouting like that. So.
It's got to be. I don't know if it's because they got on 20 or because they got 21.
We'll know in a second. We see our crowd double in size.
Waiting patiently for the score to change, which makes me think it's the end of the game because they usually.
Good job there by Jeremiah, getting some left to right pop.
They'll take longer to input the score when it's the end. They got to do the fist bumps and all that.
Jamie now slick side down, bunches on him. Jeremiah, no hesitation, tried to get the left side, doesn't get it.
It was Power and Bubenheim move on to TV. Let's go.
That's why I picked them.
Let's go on the call, Mish. Making me look good. They double dipped.
Power hit
Alex
2 airmails
Rawls.
to win it, he says. Wow.
Derek Holland.
16-13. Let's do a PPR check brought to you by Alpha Furnishing here at 9.9 for Trzynski. Jamie Graham with a 10.55. Harbaugh a 10.1. A 10.09 for Jeremiah Ellis. If you guys are watching this match in an uncomfortable chair, you are wrong.
Don't do it.
Go to alphafurnishing.com, pick you up a nice comfy chair or a rising desk. You can stand up and watch it and be healthy if you're into that sort of thing.
You're into that sort of thing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a chance for an and one for the win. He went for it earlier, missed twice. Will he do it again? No. Bag in for 4. He's going to take the 4 points to put him on 20.
That's the smart call.
Brad says, it's a little quiet. Let's go, he says.
Ghost finger in the chat.
20-13. Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski trying to hold down that number 1 spot as we head into signature number 5. One point away from getting a TV.
That is probably out of play for Jamie.
Now Ethan Walker joins the crowd trash talking. Heavily in the Jeremiah corner. Get him back, he says. In to put him on 17 possibly.
Jeremiah's so quiet and focused.
Oh my gosh, we could be looking at 6.
A blow-up round.
Gonna sneak just a little bit short. firing up Devin, but that bag could have been huge.
Still a blow-up round for Jamie to only get 6. That wasn't as choppy. He did good there.
Come on, Derek. Let's go.
20-17. Crowd is going to murmur the first miss we get out of Trzynski if we get one.
That definitely is going to happen.
Little teaser bag there from Harbaugh. Not going to stop Trzynski at all.
Yeah, he is locked in right now. He was a little shaky on some bags earlier, some misses. Definitely looks to be right on target.
Four bagger there.
I did what I could do.
Trzynski looked left, it goes in. Double 4-bagger keeping the pressure of this game going. Bags are going back down to Ellis and Graham. Last round was a blow-up round for Jamie. Somebody, I think, wanted some pie or something. I can't wait to hear what he said.
Definitely.
Maybe he said one time. I don't know. It's just getting chaotic. The crowd here has doubled in size.
It's enormous.
As they wait for that match over on court number 1. Everybody over here. This is game number 2 if you're just tuning in.
All bags in so far. Does seem like Jamie is back at his pace, not matching Jeremiah's quick pace.
Back block right there. Can we get a short airmail drag by Jamie Graham to win the game and punch their ticket to TV? Jeremiah talking. He doesn't want to throw an airmail, he says.
Jamie said that?
That's what Jeremiah said.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Jamie ain't said nothing.
He has said nothing.
He is gearing up.
That seems right.
High release, short airmail drag coming back. Is away. It is deep. And just like that, we are tied 20-20. The crowd getting into it. Logan Hall's prediction could happen. Can we find a way to make this go 50 more rounds
75?
and make Logan Hall a genius?
50 more rounds. Here we go.
Harbaugh,
Straight washes.
first bag in.
All the pressure
Trzynski is in. Every bag weighs 7 pounds right now. That one catches just enough of the right side of the red zone to go in.
That was close.
Trzynski, good landing spot there on bag number 2 for him. That one is too far to the left. Hat comes off. Trzynski now 2 bags in the hole to win.
It just comes down to one bag.
And it's going to stop short. And now what do you do if you're Harbaugh? Do you block? I think you have to block.
You have to. You have to assume he's going to make
Bag
it goal.
is away. Tried to cut around. Not going to do it. One bag in the hole here for Trzynski to win. Slick side down. Bag is away. It's going to bunch. 8-8 wash. Everything stops on the edge of the red zone.
Unbelievable.
And we continue to round 27.
That's great.
He don't want it. Take it from him. Devin Harbaugh shouting down to Jeremiah Ellis.
Jeremiah not responding. Just staying focused and quiet. It's a weird side of him.
First bag is in. Oh, we got a teaser. That one is more than likely going to fall, but it's enough to make Jamie think.
It's a question mark bag, but I don't think it's a big question.
Friendship there. Jeremiah's fine with it. The main thing is that his bag needed to fall, and it did. Jamie now with 2 bags sitting. That's not bad.
Those are as good as in.
Oh, here we go. Insert drama. Jamie Graham, bag number 3. Hard tilt on it behind the hole. Time out. Nobody better. Devin says this is an interesting situation. Jeremiah would love nothing more than those bags to fall right now.
Yeah, definitely take your time with the timeout. See if you can get a drip. They're just barely hanging there. Like is the blue bag holding that front bag up?
Oh,
and then
my
the front
goodness.
bag's holding the back bag up? I mean, that's pretty crazy.
All right, Jeremiah has the timeout. The main thing is one of his bags has to go. Everything else has to stay on the board. If he could hit this push, you will see a fired up Jeremiah Ellis like never before. Slick side down in the pile. Hops over to the left. He cannot lose it, he said. It's still 10-on-7.
He doesn't hate it, but he definitely doesn't love it. He wanted the win there, but
Jamie Graham's final bag is in. We're looking at a 10-10 wash. 75 rounds coming. Logan, where you at?
At least 30. We might make it to 30. That's for sure.
20-20 rounds, 28.
I forgot who's first at this point. Devin's first bag is as good as in. That's
a question mark. Yep. Harbaugh with a nice tap in, replace right in front. Trzynski trying to get around it. Too far to the side. Can we get a good bully out of Devin? One slick side down bag that could bully for the win. 3 feet out on the mat. Slick side into the pile. He gets the bully. Hops in the hole. One shot left for the A bracket championship. Trzynski too far to the left. Final bag is away. Devin Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis take down the A bracket. What a run.
I got that replay if you want it, Wally.
Holy, let's do it. I gotta breathe. Let's take a look at this shot one more time with the slick side bully pushing it out. Huge bag from Devin Harbaugh. We're gonna take a break. When we come back, we're gonna find out who takes down B bracket.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,000 off select compact tractors. Sales ending soon. Find your nearest dealer at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Oh my goodness, Cornhole fans, welcome back here to Fort Worth, Texas. ACL Signature number 4 winding down. Doubles action here. What a match between Devin Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis against Jake Trzynski and Jamie Graham. How do we follow that up? Levi Haddock and Bryce Forbes are going to try to double dip. Tony and Mark live looking over there on court number 1. They're ready to get underway here on court number 2, so let's get at it. Tony lining up on the right-hand side against Levi Haddock. Mark on the left against Bryce Forbes. Are you not entertained? Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button if you guys are enjoying the content so far, please. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power able to pull off the double dip over Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Matt Guy and Brett Guy trying to do the same thing, but Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Farias off to a 7-0 start. Good roll from Levi, not going to get the drip back towards the hole. No score to start this one off in the first round. Justin says Jeremiah and Harbaugh could win it all if the broadcast isn't on ESPN.
Well, it's a little.
I see what you're trying to do there.
It's a little different though. It's not the full broadcast court that Devin has had trouble on. It's court 1, which he's won on before. So it might be different.
I mean, I don't care what environment you're in. If you keep that type of energy up, you're likely to have a good day.
Absolutely, it's same day.
Love that out of Devin Harbaugh, sorry.
Deborah? Yeah.
No, I said Devin. It was just Deborah.
I'm just messing with you, Wally.
Deborah.
Deborah.
I guess nobody wants a scoreboard. Jeez.
They don't want it. They moved it again over on Tony's side.
Oh, yeah, they did. Didn't even notice.
That's where it started. We lost our whole crowd.
Lost the whole crowd. Bouncing
gone.
back and forth.
That is not in 2 weeks. Utica's not in 2 weeks, is it? Don't make me panic.
Everything's in 2 weeks, isn't it?
No, it's longer than
Is
that.
it 3 weeks? Ooh, almost coin slots it. Nowhere to go, but the good thing is Tony's got the entire hole surrounded. Levi's just going to go board, give up a couple points.
3 weeks. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, please tell me I have 3 weeks.
You have 3 weeks.
Thank goodness. The every other weekend in May was a bit rough.
Yeah, I got a long drive. It's going to be fun, though. It's going to be fun. Heading from St. Louis out to Vegas.
Oh, that's before, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be next week. I'll be happy just to get that queen-size bed out of my car. It's been there for 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
It was kind of an experiment. Like, I wonder if I can get this in there, and then I got it in there, and now look
now
at
now it shall live.
Well, it's already in, so
Was that?
leave it there.
Would you call that a bar of soap?
Was it soapy?
Let's see. All right, here you go.
No, more like a tuba lotion.
Tuba lotion.
Very tuba lotion-y.
Okay.
Man, so much energy exerted calling that last match.
Yeah, like
how do we top? Let's go ahead and get this to 2020 real quick so we can do it all over again.
Do it again.
A little bit of a cluster here in a level 1 position. Levi going slick side down, takes Tony. Fine with that, though, as long as he's got a better push for his next bag. Stays slick side down, but misses to the left. Struggle bussing early for Bryson Levi. Tony lets him off the hook, though. And Levi lets Tony off the hook. Wow. That's going to be a 4-point round when we should have been looking at 2 points for Tony earlier.
If Haddock and Forbes get the double dip here, and the guys get the double dip, then everybody will have someone in the finals except for Jake.
So for all double dips, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because you have Ellis and Harbaugh. I have Bubenheim and Power. Corey has Guy, and Chase has Haddock Forbes. So Jake needs
So all
Smith
double dips and everyone but Jake wins? I'm
Yeah.
fine with this scenario. I'm not liking what I'm seeing out of Bryson Levi so far this game.
It's not, and they can't lose the first game.
Mark and Tony look to be in control, and that is another 5. What is happening here,
Which
Mish?
would give me 2 into the finals, so I'm not mad at that either.
Not mad at that either, she says.
And there's some Airwolf family that you were on.
Shout out to the Thompsons.
My cousins.
Yep, cousins.
That was so funny. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Mike Harvey. He's like, oh, he went to Nick. I just bought your wife a drink. He's talking about Angela.
Oh. Tony not happy, even though he's got a 15-0 lead. He's not getting to the bag where he wants to go this game. The good news is you got Mark on the other end in a 15-point lead. Oops, I'll show him again. Why not?
Yeah, show him again. Well, you're cut off one of their kids, but yeah, that's fine.
I wasn't even trying to. I forgot to switch it back. Either way, though, but yeah. If you're gonna make a mistake, you might as well make a mistake with Mark and a 15-point lead on the other end.
Absolutely. Get all the kinks out now. You got to play at 6 o'clock over on court 1. That'll be on ESPN Plus. This is all Central Time.
Mark able to clean it up.
Just making it look easy.
It's not looking difficult. There's the Cobb family. Oh, we sit in front row, getting great cornhole action. If we can get to a PPR, I think Tony might be somewhere around an 8.
Yeah, you're right.
Question is, can we get to that PPR check?
Oh my goodness. Well, I was like, could be 6, but
Say 8 might be generous, actually.
I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking it was generous.
It's gonna bunch.
Oh
He's gonna finish this round with a 4. I think he can still land this bag.
I think he can land. I don't think it's going.
Not even gonna throw it. Gonna take the 7 on 4.
He didn't try it either. Come on, give us what we want.
17-4 is the score. We are in round 10.
That definitely didn't help Tony's PPR.
No. Good cover from Mark, and that's going to force Bryce off to the left.
Oh, great bag.
Oh, wow. Bryce's bag is still dangling. Nice job bringing the one back into play a little bit. Getting aggressive, going for the airmail, hits it, rims out, goes off the board. Mark now looking to finish off a 4-bagger to put them on 20, and he does. Nothing going right for Bryce and Levi Haddock.
Where's that PPR? I'm curious now.
PPR check. We got Tony Smith with a 6-6. Bryce with a 9-2. Levi a 6-2. And I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Mark is perfect.
He's perfect?
He is perfect.
I didn't even notice.
Levi in pretty good control of this round. Tony, we got rolls covering spots. I didn't think we could even cover. Levi cracks a little smile before he fires this bag. Lands on the pile. Nice 4-bag airmail. And Tony just kind of chuckles, takes a second, regroups.
Yeah. What else is he going to do?
Slick side down, looking for his first 4-bagger. Going from a PPR with 6.6 up to a 12 in one round. Nicely done.
Here's your replay.
He's going to stare him down like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Great reaction there from Tony.
All tied up on court 1. Fabi and Arf. Oh, no, actually the guys just took the lead, 11-9. They are trying to go to game 2.
So are Levi and Bryce, but they got some work to do.
Mark's going to make it hard on them.
Good back block, but
does he want to go for it?
I'll say I don't want to leave Mark with the opportunity to win the game. He's going to hit his airmail. Now Bryce is chasing. Up for the airmail deep off the back of the board, and that is going to do it. Your overall #1 seed from Mark and Tony going to take this one down. So there we go. Jeremiah Ellis, Devin Harbaugh, Mark Richards, and Tony Smith take down our court. Well, Mish, that's it for us. Day #2 comes to an end. We're going to tear down this set. They're going over there to court #1 for TV time. Jake and Anthony going to be on that call, Mish. You're looking pretty good on your picks. I think you took over Jake. How was today for you?
I got two.
And I got one. So we're going to be over there rooting for them. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content. Check them out on ESPN+. We will see you guys in Utica. We gone.